if I do that. Hello? Oh, are we in success? Hello. Okay, we are back. Sorry about that, everyone. We are having some technical difficulties yet again. Looks like we need to increase our budget a little bit. So, if you didn't hear me the first time, welcome back to the Foam Premier League, to round 3 of the top flight of foam in the UK. I will be your host today. My name is Alex Such, or at least your host for parts of today when I'm not on court, along with my teammate and co-commentator for this match, Jordan Taylor.
Good morning, everyone.
So, it looks like Spartans picked up that first set. They are playing against Manchester Killer Queen Bees in the yellow on the left of your screen, who are the reigning champions of the Foam Premier League.
So just a quick one for those who are potentially are not aware of rule changes. You will see 2 timers at the top of the screen on your top left. Obviously the 14-minute timer is the overall half timer, and the new 3-minute set timer has been a recent addition to this league. The premise behind it is you run for a normal 3-minute set, and then if you still have players left on court, we go into no block. So it just sort of prevents those long, slow running sets, speeds the game up a little bit. So if at the top of the screen you do see block in big red letters, that means that that set has entered the no block era. It is slightly different to the normal no block that we know and love at the end of the halves, in that on the set ending, it is not a ball reset. You continue with the balls in hand.
And the same goes so as we reach the end of a half. So there's a bit of confusion at Foam League 1 where if you're already in the no block due to the 3-minute timer, and then you reach the end of a half where we typically go into no block and balls get reset, that what the ruling actually is you just continue anyway. You don't go back to another no block. You don't reset to 3-3. The game just continues as it is.
So looking at the current game, we have Femi, Nat and Dan against Luke and Elliot. Now, Nat and Femi, so we currently have a 2v2.
Yeah, a strong start for the Spartans so far this morning. Potentially the Bees players a little bit tired, because we do want to wish a congratulations to Matt and I, potentially now Catherine Wheel. If she has taken his surname. Who got officially got married last night, so congratulations to the newlyweds. Understandably, Matt is not here today. I think that probably wouldn't have been a bit of an argument to start the marriage.
Yes, that would have been a very tough conversation to begin the marital era.
Yes, but a lot of great catch from Femi.
Lovely catch from Femi, short range.
Yeah, it brings Aidan Woodall back on, who's a very good player to bring back on.
Yes.
Leaving Luke Tildsey on his own. But as we
very sprightly individual, Luke is. Very
young,
yes.
Very agile. But as we're saying, the Manchester Bees players potentially might have a long day in for them, as they were probably out a little late last night celebrating.
They also only have 5, so here they have 5 men, so they have a sub. Obviously, with the league format being 4 and 2, they only have Nat Taylor here today. But yes, Bees then taking that set to bring it to 1-1. There are a few other rule changes that we will let you guys know of, but obviously we'll talk about those when they happen. It's just much easier that way.
And these rule changes, they're not just for the fun of it. They have been brought about by the WDBF, the World Dodgeball Federation. So we've just updated our rules to better align with theirs. But the score has been evened up by the Bees with 11 minutes left in this half. Still plenty to play for, but for the opening match of the day, so far, pretty good stuff.
Aggressive single there from Lucy, straight at Aiden, which finds its mark. Brings Spartans to 2 players up. That's it. Good single there from Femi, plenty of faking from his teammates. Yeah, Elliot there taking the catch. Long shot from Benji. So, B's looking to be rid of their possession. More defensive play, more their play style, I believe. They look for the dodges, the catches, let their opponents come to them and then punish.
Nice hit through the middle from Ben Tildsey there, taking out Nat Taylor. Some very experienced players on both sides of the court right now.
A lovely hit from Ben there. Nat, being one of the very more agile players herself, is very difficult. She can really make herself small and hide behind the balls to prevent the hits. It's a really good survival technique. Catch from Femi, looks for that low, no-look block. One just finds a gap and sticks in.
And again, bringing Woodall back onto court. Looks like Spartans at the moment, they've been trying to target taking Woodall out early so we can't do too much damage in these sets. But fortunately for Bees in that previous and this set, catches from Femi, bringing him back on court later into the set is actually a bit more damaging for Spartans heads.
Yeah, Spartans currently 5 players, Bees currently 3. And then a catch there, straight up from Femi, straight into Aiden. Now that catch is complete because a catch now has to be 1 point of contact, ball in control. So that catch was only complete once Aiden had hold of it and he was touching the ground.
Yeah, so the 1 point of contact doesn't just refer to the player's, say, hand on the ball. It also refers to 1 point of contact with the court itself. Very similar to college American football, in which you need to have 1 foot touching the field of play as you make the catch in order for the catch to actually count. It's not 2 feet like in the NFL, it's just 1 foot.
Nice running counter there from Benji. So yes, the Bees turning the tables, now 4v2 with 8 seconds to no block. So ref now announcing no blocks. So one thing to note with the 3-minute sets is at the end of those 3 minutes, if there is a play currently in progress, no block is shouted at the next break in play. So once the teams have reset themselves, set themselves nicely, a ref will announce no block.
Because it'd be really harsh if the ball was mid-flight, flying at you, and then as you're about to block it, it turns to no block, then you block it. So just make things a little bit easier for referees to actually ref. They've made it so that it's after the last play that happens.
It prevents the sort of rare manipulation of sets, in that if, for example, a referee finds it favourable for one team, it prevents any sort of bias, which is nice.
Strong finish from the Manchester Bees there as they take their first lead in this match, 2-1.
Quick start there from Benji, not quite finding his mark on Ben, who goes for the low dodge. Only sitting at Bees 2, Spartans 1. Straight through the block there.
Yeah.
Just a slight bit of dip on Dan's ball.
Big hit from Newton onto Keys. Oh, the score's 2-2. Oh my, we missed the set. The score is 2-2. Apologies. Thank you very much, Hannah Catterall, for letting us know that. Whilst trying to deal with the mic difficulties at the start of the match, we must have missed the set, so apologies. Thank you.
Benji really looking for that preemptive movement to lead his opponent. Rather than letting his opponent track his movements, he's really looking for those early movements to draw them into him, to something that's favourable for him. A really great technique for foam.
It's nice to see that so early in the morning we have people watching and supporting from home. Nice to see Hannah Catterall supporting Manchester Bees.
Another straight through the block hit there from Dan Newton. Really looking how he can analyse his opponent's ball and ball accordingly. It's that the dip towards the end of the throw that if you underestimate it.
Big hit from Woodall to take out Barrington.
It seems rather weird to me just calling the people on court by their surname. Do you know, because I know them well,
Yeah.
I know them personally.
Yeah. Obviously,
like, Woodall and Barrington just sound...
I know.
Yeah.
I kind of had to force myself into it because obviously normal sports, casting, commentating, they refer to players by their surname. It's more professional. And obviously, a lot of time people can share first names. But I usually either do surnames or forename. Unless I really can't pronounce or don't know someone's surname, then I'll just go for first name. For example, Femi. I always pronounce his surname wrong.
Adam Ajobi, I believe. I may have just...
That sounded pretty good. Ooh, fancy a bit of flair from Jack Leach there.
That had some incredible tracking on it there. Nice height.
Good blocking.
He is unfortunately, however, floating very close to that back line. But
Yeah.
Ross of KWAK is keeping a very close eye on it.
Yeah, playing a dangerous game, but survived that, and it was a nice counter to take out Dan Newton. Still finds himself in a pretty precarious situation against 4B's players.
He's got a very nice back of court shot.
Massive play just as we head into no block. Takes out Millwood and Woodall.
From arguably what should be a defensive position, he took the attack there. 2 quick throws.
Can't take the catch. Phenomenal hit from Nat Taylor.
Yeah, it looks from Nat. I think it was one of those that's unlucky for Jack and quite lucky for Nat in sort of... She timed it well into when he just released. Any second longer and he'd have been able to set.
Yeah, popped up a little too far away from him, and I think even if he was going to try and reach that, I think Femi would have probably assassinated him in the middle of the court.
Femi's cover was there perfectly. Spartans starting off with a very early attempt, should I say.
He's checking the referees there, but a hit is called. Nice early one from the Bees.
Yeah, I think it's vital for Bees to take that early hit, level the playing field a bit more. Slight bit of confusion about Burden.
A massive hit through the middle from Leach, and also survives the counter from Woodall. Bees always on the back foot as these sets start. Spartans just trying to keep that one-player lead at the moment. Powerful release from Millwood, but it does go high.
I think as well, with a team like Bees, being on the back foot is never one to deter them.
No. Obviously, they're reigning champions for a reason. They've got European champions on the squad. They've got recent The Thing champion Benji Millwood. Obviously, goes overseas, over to America and Canada quite a lot. Been getting some phenomenal experience alongside phenomenal players. Frankly, fair enough.
Yeah, 100%. If you are able to and can, absolutely take that chance.
And
especially when you're transferring those skills to your teammates, to your clubmates, to other players. It's a benefit for everyone.
No, I couldn't agree more. And you can see it, those trips paying dividends. Like so far, he's been playing very well. Good cover. His throws looking good. Made a nice catch early on, 2 sets ago.
I think what Benji did well from personal experience is he plays very well left in on his own. Equally as well when he's settling into part of the team and he's playing with the team's vibe.
We'll see how he does here as he's in possession of the only ball for Bees. 2-ball release onto Woodall, who manages to stay alive very nicely. As Bees now with Burden. As we hit the 1-minute mark left in this half, Leach is taken out as well as Barrington. Webb also taken out, and it won't be a catch, did bounce. And just like that, in a matter of seconds, 3 throws, 3 hits, and it's Ben Tilsley left in on his own. Oh, and it's a lovely shot to take out Newton straight under the block onto the feet. Can he survive this volley coming his way, though? Oh, it's just a single. B's going to play it calm, play it slow. They probably don't want to risk a short set after this one.
It's a low throw there.
Yeah, nice little bit of dip at the end.
B's taking an early lead. So they play with the 12 seconds of the half, and then the rest will shout reset, no block, and that is when the balls are divided 3 and 3, and you continue on.
Can we go? Oh!
Match from Lucy.
Yeah, a little bit fortuitous. Unfortunate for Woodall. But Spartans won't care. They take a 2-play lead into the set as we now head into no block. And this will see 3 balls put to either side because it is the end of the half.
End of half. Yes.
Not the end of 3 minutes.
Teams here will play no block 2 elimination.
No, nice opening hit.
Yes. Opening dip there from Wilkie. Spartans will really look for this set this time. 4-3 at half time is an ideal situation for these
Wilkie
guys.
will take in the trade with Newton. He'll be happy with that as it leaves only 2 B's players left in against the 5 of the Leamington Spartans.
One technique you will see in this is if a ball holder is thrown out, like Josh Keys just did there, they'll tend to drop their ball to prevent themselves from blocking it, either looking for the dodge or for the catch. Now, while that is effective in surviving, it does slow down your counter-attack.
Yes.
No ball in hand, no throw.
Another thing it allows players to do, especially you see them do it when they're last in against a few players, is if balls collide in the air. Oh,
Lovely
the pop-up
rebound catch
catch.
there from Nat Taylor, bringing Aiden back in.
And
2.
Keys taken out as well, and just like that, Bees are in the lead of the set. Woodall and Taylor against Leach. And Bees take the set.
That really goes to show how important that core awareness is. You've got to keep an eye on all of these balls at once when they're rebounding in the air, when they're flying through the air. Go for one. You never know it's going to be a catch.
Honestly, so far, Nat Taylor having a massive impact in these sets late on. Some phenomenal dropping dip hits, massive hit onto the Leach's chest, and then, of course, that catch just then. Great awareness, brings in Woodall, and together they finish off the set. Phenomenal half from Bees. Obviously, Spartans started very strong. Bees started to warm into it now. Obviously, warming up into the fact they only have 5 players on court, and as Jordan said moments earlier ago, looking unfazed by the fact they're starting to play down. Anyway, 5-2 at half-time, and we'll be back in just a few moments. and is how big of a guard it's for. This is nice. Need to start doing the tape, but okay, and we are back for the second half of our opening game of the day. Leamington Spartans in the red against Manchester Killer Queen Bees, very long-winded name, who are currently leading the match 5-2.
On the other court, we have Derby versus something dumb, and it is currently 4-1 to Derby on that court.
Nice opening hit against Wilkie. Seemed a little disheartened by that one. The core player for the Spartan side.
Bit of a tired dodge there from Keys.
Yeah, it's also taken out at the same time. Bees just looking ruthless on the counters as they also take out Barrington.
Yeah, 30 seconds, 4 gone.
Ruthless efficiency. Leach follows suit.
And that is a set win for Derby in 42 seconds, I believe.
Right.
Yes.
That is fast. That is very,
Yes.
very fast. For cloth, that would be fast. For foam, it's exceedingly fast.
I'll be confident in saying I do not believe that was in the Spartans team talk at halftime.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Yes.
It doesn't really matter if you've only got 5 players if you hit everybody else out before you even get thrown.
That's what there was barely a miss there from the Bees.
I think in cloth playing a player down has a bit more of an effect because cloth, I think, because it's a lot more linear, let's say, than foam is. I think there's a bit more of a trading pattern. Numbers really do matter, but in foam, I mean, as we saw with Jack Leach, if you've got some strong throwers, it really doesn't matter, and you can just power through teams.
I think the cloth play ball lends itself more to a formula than the foam sort of any ball thrown resets the counter.
Yes, yeah. It really does. I think foam really does allow a team to be a bit more dominant. Whereas cloth, you can have, close sets, close matches. But as we're talking about that, Lucy Barrington with a lovely hit onto Aidan Woodall as he's trying to apply that pressure up court.
Yeah, so
Lovely hit from Wilkie onto Newton. And Spartans not looking deterred by that very quick 42-second set.
Not.
Rebounding very strong. I think Wilkie staying alive a little bit longer compared to that first set. Just proving a bit more vital.
Benji, they're really using the time, so obviously waiting for that full 10 seconds, releasing just in time.
Yeah, obviously Bees at a 4-set lead. Obviously still plenty to play for Spartans. But Benji, just in case things don't go and a lovely pop-up catch.
A block there with very quick reactions there from Ben to take that catch, end the set much sooner than the Bees would rather have ended, but really unfavourable for the Spartans.
Yes, because as we say, even if things sets do start going the way of Spartans, Bees are going to do everything in their power just to burn as much time off the clock as possible.
Nat there really looking to draw in that attack with the high press. Doesn't survive, unfortunately, dropping Bees down to 4 players. 3 players actually. An issue with Newton at the start. Shot there from Matt Key, I believe. Is that on court? I haven't got my glasses on.
Yes, it is Matt Key.
Another set win there for Derby. 5-1, I believe. Yeah, you can see bees are really slowing the game down now, really looking for that time usage. Ah, lovely shot there from Aiden. Take out Luke, evens it out, 3-3.
And the thing you'll also see is the more bees play these sets nice and slow, realistically, I think you'll start to see the Spartans players start to be a little bit more fanatic in how they're playing, because they're going to get a little bit antsy. They're going to want to play quicker because they're aware they're down in sets. They want to end the sets quicker in order to catch up.
They will take risks.
And due to that, bees playing much more calm and composed can take those advantages, take those opportunities, and really punish the risky plays from the Spartans. And so far, bees, slow and calm, just relying on their throwing prowess, are 3 players up against 2 in this set. Make that 3 players to 1. As Barrington taken out.
Through the block, unfortunately. Late there throw from Mackie, almost finding safe arms Ben Tilsley, but that's just off the shoulder. Bees take another set. It's 7-3.
You have to actually. I need to get off that pre-made. 7-3, a lead for Manchester Killer Queen Bees against Leamington Spartans. 14 minutes left on the clock. Still time for Spartans to bring this back, but at the moment, Bees just playing very strong, not really giving a lot of opportunities for the Leamington side to actually bring it back.
The ideal play here for Bees is to slow the games down, take it to no block, waste out that time with the no block.
But obviously with the new no block in play at 3 minutes, obviously if they were behind in a set, they can't actually see the timeout as long as they normally would. Normally, obviously, a player can sit at the back for 2 balls, block away to the heart's content. A little bit harder to do that now.
Yes, yes. Nice retaliation there, finding its mark on Lucy's shoulder. Leading to 5 Spartans versus 4 Bees.
Yeah, I think the most impressive thing at the moment from the Bee side is just how efficient they are being with their throws.
Absolutely. Yes. There's the hit ratio is looking very nice. Go up there from Aiden. Looking to the ref to confirm. Ross symbol in. He's on the attack. Retaliation there from Ben, not quite finding his mark on Benji like he'd hoped. Yeah, B's really looking for that. The full set usage. Yeah, lovely hit there from Mackie onto Elliot. However, Spartans line. "15 seconds to no block."
Well left from Tilsey there. Spartans with 4 balls now.
The ideal situation here is Spartans finish this quickly, win 3 sets without taking it to no block, pull them back into it. 2 hits, however, from the Bees. 3 hits from Bees within a short amount of time. Not quite.
Yeah,
Spartans.
just like that from Spartans looking to end the set quickly. Now looks like they might even be losing it. And they do.
And they do. Bees, again, that efficiency with their throws, with their hits, with their control. 8-3 to Manchester Bees. 10 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Slowly putting this game to bed. As the much more experienced phone player between the two of us, at the moment, what do you think is going wrong for the Spartans? What do you think they need to do differently?
I do. It's from what I can see. My is survivability. They are getting hit by the singles out the back of court a fair amount. Which again, when you are coming up against these teams like this, who are established throwers, they are comfortable throwers, they are very good at what they do, can be quite difficult. But yeah, I don't think Spartans are tactically doing anything particularly wrong. It is just the Bees' hits are finding the mark.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, we've been praising the throwing accuracy of these Bees players, like noting the experience and the talent on that side. Sometimes, unfortunately, whilst we can easily sit here and say, just dodge better. It's unfortunately not always that easy.
One for one there, Dan and Jack Leach, which works in favour for the Spartans. We've got now 2 players up. Matt Taylor as well. A hit there on Matt Key. He's looking very nice for the Spartans. However, we don't count the Bees down till the set timer goes.
Yeah,
you have got Benji and Woodall, the 2 most experienced phone players on that Bees squad.
That's the thing. It's been interesting because the sets that Spartans have won, they've done so quickly. It's just, unfortunately, they haven't been doing that a lot.
Yeah, tactically, it's the ideal situation here for Bees, to have Aiden and Benji on court, control and slow, and read the game well. Yeah, that quick exchange there does result in Elliot unfortunately out, whereas Aiden and Benji both surviving.
Yeah.
Balls for Bees on the attack.
And unfortunately, I think as this goes on, even if Spartans do start to pick up some sets, I think it's starting to get to a stage where Bees' lead is just a little too much. I've got a very bad joint. And then slightly bad joints.
I genuinely, touch wood, don't know how I've survived so long with just one injury.
I'm a mess.
Because I throw myself around a fair bit.
Yeah, I am very accident prone. Probably should not be playing, just ever.
And just like in a short amount of time, Bees have bought it 2-2v2.
Every time Spartans, they're getting these leads when there's more players on court, but then Bees just, with their throwing accuracy, I don't know if Spartans just a little too stagnant on the back line, not being aggressive enough maybe, with trying to go for trades. It seems like a lot of the time they're just allowing the Bees players to come up and get those easier hits.
Yes, we'll deal with the hit. We'll deal with the hit afterwards rather than prevent the hit. We'll see what happens. And just like that, again, Bees finish another set, 9-3, 7 minutes 50 left. Spartans have to move at the speed of light here to catch up on those sets, I believe.
Yeah, which unfortunately, as much as we'd love to see it happen, I don't think it's going to. However, as we always say when teams are in this position, at the end of the day, set difference is very, very important when it comes to the final season standings. So Spartans, we're going to see them fight for every set in this match. And
one of the set difference changes which could work in favour here with the bees is what's known as a wash. So you have 2 players left in, 1 on each team. If both players are out simultaneously, it counts as a wash and neither team is awarded a point.
oh,
Yes. So bees can push through. Like it's going to be a very rare circumstance, but again, it just allows Spartans to catch up.
yes. And another thing to note, our next match on this court is KWAK against Leamington Spartans. So they haven't got long to bounce back from this game. So what we want to see from Spartans here is ignore the score. Focus on yourself as a team. Focus on what's going right. Get your basics going well. Do what you're doing at the start of the game. Strong team play, strong hits, and just looking a bit more confident as some of the players, I think, looking a little bit flat as they're obviously losing against a team of 5. It can have that effect.
Yes.
But they're going to have to bounce back if they want to stand a chance
in
against
games
KWAK.
like this, if the scoreline does begin to run away a little bit, use it as the warm-up and the gelling for the next one.
Yeah, very well said.
Spartans 6 players, bees 2.
I could also should do this then. But... Some big cheers over from court 2. Something done, picking up a set. I think Phantom's still in the lead, but...
Yes, I think the scoreline is around 6-2, 6-3 mark. Potentially a bit more for the Derby side. Hit there on Lucy. Ref's calling block.
Barrington will take the hit though.
From upward perspective, it did look it. However, Lucy was not looking. You know, it's one of those where the player themselves isn't particularly looking, so it's difficult to tell.
Yeah, I think it was absolutely fine from Barrington. She even tried, was discussing it with the Bees players, and then was being honest, being sporting, and just takes the out. Nice to see.
Anna Badley, line ref, stood next to Lucy, said no. So obviously you're going to listen to the closest official possible.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes, it's hard to get things right. This sport is really dependent on perspective. And we are in no block now. Ooh! Millwood looks to pick up that catch. Keys will go out at the same time, potentially on the line fault, maybe?
I'm sure, but again, that's in Spartans' favour, 1-for-1. I think another hit there from Nat Taylor.
Yeah, it takes out Leach. I think it's something we need to see a little bit earlier from Spartans. Just blind aggression. You have the player advantage. Go for those aggressive trades.
Yes.
Doesn't matter if you get hit out, as long as you take someone with you.
And a lovely hit there from the Tilsley. Straight into Nat's foot. Brings Spartans back to 9-4.
And just over 3 minutes remaining in the half.
So you're looking at around 2 sets.
Yeah, if it's a quick one.
It's a quick one. I
think
we've seen 42 seconds, so...
True, yeah, realistically, we could see 4 sets. Jordan Taylor showing me some very cute photos that we've just seen online of Matt and Kath's wedding. Looking like a beautiful day.
That dress is incredible.
Yes, we're here to talk about dodgeball, but at the end of the day, 2 very popular, very prominent figures in the dodgeball community. It's obviously Matt does dodge, but I guess now he does marriage too.
It's weird seeing him without a headband.
It is weird seeing him without a headband. But yeah, we want to say one more time, congratulations to the newlyweds. And obviously, back to the game at hand for what we're really here for. We see Woodall surviving a 2-ball release and taking out Leach at the same time. Really just kind of that, I think, symbolises the majority of this game. At least, probably from like the 3/4 mark onwards. Spartans looked really strong in the opening, and they've had really strong first half of sets as well. It's just lacking that clinical touch in sets to really see out the leads that they gain. Oh, nice play from Dan Newton there. Takes out Wilkie on the hit and then gets the tombstone catch onto Luke Tilsley. Nice catch from the Spartans there. Brings Rhiannon Day back onto court. 3 players against 4. And they take out Newton as well. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Millwood. I also haven't got my glasses on.
People look the same when they're about 3 pixels tall.
Nice cross-court attempt from Newton. Oh, and it's a lovely catch from Matt Key. Takes out Barrington, leaving Josh Keys left in on his own. And I think we're likely to see another set, Jordan.
I do. Yep.
And there we are.
Yes. The staggered attack from Bees when someone's on the back foot is very, very effective. So final sets, play out the remaining time, and then reset for no block.
Ooh, nice attempt from Wilkie there. Almost gets Taylor and Woodall. Unfortunately for him, doesn't quite connect onto either. 15 seconds to no block, and with that, we will head into a reset of no block.
Like a very healthy set difference for Bees, which is going to look very nice for the table.
Yeah, they've managed to claim and rise into those double figures. Very big scoreline from this game, to be honest.
No block called by referees. Balls reset 3 apiece. Players start back to court.
And we will have 3 minutes put back onto the timer for the final set of the match. Can Spartans reduce this deficit? Potentially, as they take out Millwood. Oh, and
Catch there.
the Tilsley's caught and hit out. Bees now in the driving position of the set.
Yeah, I believe, well, I believe, personally I would have gone for Nat there. She's got ball in hand, stepping forward a bit. She's off balance, she's not ready. Go for her. Leave Matt.
He's at the back of the court as well.
Counter.
He's at the back of the court, most likely to dodge or get the catch, and he does both.
Yeah, 3v3. 2 minutes 15 left.
Yeah, Webb, Day and Wilkie against Taylor, Newton and Key.
Retrieval faults and 1 ball over 2 Bees, giving them the advantage and the burden.
Nice hit from Wilkie, take out Newton and also survives.
And
but unfortunately,
another catch.
Key gets another catch, and
however,
so does Wilkie.
Throws the ball he has just caught.
Lovely take from John Wilkie there. Now in with Tilsley, they'll look to take out Millwood. Wilkie taken out, and now it's just a 1v1.
Benji's just quick firearm there.
No ball in hand. He does get one.
Ben versus Ben.
And Ben does win the
Ben
set.
takes it. So that is 11-4 to Manchester Bees.
Honestly, not too much to say other than a very deserving win for the Bees. Strong sets from Spartans, some nice play.
Yes.
It was all there. It was promising, just lacking that clinical touch. And it's hard to get your footing and to find that when you're up against a team that is firing as strong as Bees were.
I don't think the term stronger side is correct. I think this was more clinical from Bees.
Yeah. Spartans weren't weak.
Yes.
Bees were just very efficient.
Yes, efficiency was the key to winning here. The Bees, when they were thrown, they were making the hits, and they looked comfortable doing it.
Yeah. So thank you very much. We will be back in just a few minutes for KWAK against Leamington Spartans. Hopefully they can rebound for this next match.
Quack.
And you won't actually have any commentary, unfortunately, as Jordan and I need to go and referee, but we might try and sign somebody else up to do it instead. You might be joined by Oh, not actually sure. But anyway, we'll see. Thank you.
If you want to stay up here and
So, very easy. So this is what it is. I'll change it to whenever they win a step, they pull the number, there'll be a policy. Like when you pause, change it, whatever number. When this game that starts, half starts, that's when half time. Minutes over. If you play when it changes. Like ended. The cameras for that, if you don't want to worry about that, find it. NB on its own quite cheap. Then if they end up times off, change if they like at half time that as well. The only other thing if not, and that's it really. I usually but
so? Or campering?
Okay.
Hello and welcome back to the Foam Premier League. We've got a game between Leamington Spartans and KWAK today. Currently 4 on 5 in the favour of KWAK. Hit there from Spartans to make it 4 on 4. Spartans coming back off a loss against Bees in the second game of the day. A pretty tight affair, but Bees taking it on the scoreline there. 2 releases from the side of Spartans are badly, both missed. Throw back from KWAK on Webb, dodged. Burden on Spartans coming up with a release. A block there from Whitfield. Spartans 1 player up with about a minute and a half played in this set so far. Burden back on them to release now. Good release down the middle, missed, and the bad lead releases back at Wilkie, which is dodged. Hit there from Badly to Wilkie. Webb going back and getting the hit from Whitfield. It's been quite a fast-paced start to this game. KWAK come up and release 1. Dodged by Elliott. A reset for 3. Burden on the Spartans side. Nice save throw over the top. Hit from Badly there on Barrington. Even at 2-2 with about 2 minutes 15 played in the game so far. Burden back on the Spartans side as Elliott and Tilsley approach. Again, another safe throw from Webb there. Comes back, dodged by Tilsley. Game started off very frantically, sort of slowing down now that we're 2-2. Neither team wanting to make the mistake here. Lovely bit of curve on that throw there, but Badly gets the hit on the counter. Just Webb versus 2 of the KWAK Ducks. Release it badly blocked with a nice one-handed block there. Nice catch from Elliott Webb to bring it 2 for Spartans, 1 for KWAK. Coming up together with Burden on Spartans. 2 releases, neither make the mark, but Badly gets a hit on the free throw there on Webb. 1v1. Release from Badly doesn't find the mark. Well left there. 5 balls on the side of Spartans, but Badly comes up, throws the single, finishes the set. That's 2 points for Spartan. 1 point for Spartan, sorry. This isn't cloth. No hit on the opening rush there. Reset with Burden going to be on KWAK, who have got release from Llewellyn, doesn't hit anyone there, but the counter onto him does from Leach. Looks like it's going to be a bounce called on Whitfield there. Fowler with a shot onto Keys, making it 5-5. Two balls released from the side of KWAK, neither of them finding the mark. 4 balls for Spartans. Single ball from Leach, doesn't find anyone there. Another single from Fowler, release from Barrington on the left, finds Whitfield. Put Spartan 1 player up with a Burden back on them. Nice little spin there from Leach in the middle. Fowler finds the hit on Webb. Ball come up into my commentary box then. Spartans come forward with 3 balls, 1 player up. Jack with a little behind the back one there, going straight over Badley's head. And Ken with the hit on Tilsley there to make it 3-3. Just searching for where that 6th ball's gone. 3 on each side. Release from Barrington goes past Badley. They come forward. Manage to dodge that, get the 5th ball in hand. Release from Storch and Badley dodged by Lech. 3 balls apiece, Burden back onto Spartans now. This set's been sort of, again, as we've seen with the first set, started out very frantically and slowed down after that point. Once teams start going down, players, they really don't want to be the one to make the mistake. Lovely counter there from Lech to get the hit. Oh, the catch sticks on his calf there. 4 players to 1 in the favour of Spartans as they come up with 4 balls. Badley with a pre-throw. Keys goes back at Badley, gets the hit through the block. Good honesty seen there. Levelling things up at 1-1. No release from the start there on the 3rd set. Burden's going to be on Spartans as the winner of the last set. Come up, Barrington with a great hit. Fowler gets a lovely counter on Keys to keep it even. 3 balls now for Spartans, who are going to have Burden here as they come up. Another release from Barrington. Sails straight over Llewellyn's head, who ducks down. Llewellyn puts one back over Barrington's head. And Badley manages to get the hit on Jack in the middle. Of Barrington's actually out there, so we're 4-3 in the favour of KWAK. A lot of exchanges in the middle there. KWAK coming up with Burden now. Release from Llewellyn into the middle. Release back from the middle on Badley. Neither one finding the hit. Well, Badley with a brilliant hit there onto Elliot Webb. Spartans get a hit back onto Cairn. Keeps it within 1 player for the set. Torch with a nice safe throw there. Tilsley goes back. No hit there. 3 balls back on KWAK there. Release from Llewellyn. Finds the hit behind the block there. KWAK and Spartans with 3 balls. KWAK up 3-1 in the set. 2 balls released, no hit found. Tilsley goes back there with a 2nd one as well. Oh. Tilsley with force of Burden on Spartans. He releases it badly, but no hit. Stands his ground. Good counter, good idea. Hit on the 2nd ball there from Llewellyn. The game at 2-1 in favour of KWAK. So we've got Wilkie and Tilsley subbing on for Webb and Tilsley. Lech releasing from the quick start there. Hit onto Cairn. Gets 4 balls in the favour of KWAK. Two balls released from KWAK at Spartans, but no hit found, giving Spartans the 4th ball there. Looks like Dixon subbed on for KWAK as well. Shot from Wilkie on to Whitfield there. Fowler getting the release onto Lech to keep it 1-for-1 in that exchange. Spartans up 5-4 in this set. Release from Dixon onto Wilkie, gets the hit through the block. 3 balls, Spartans got the Burden now as they come up. Release from Tilsley on the right, no hit there, and then a hit from Fowler on the counter there. Berlin's going to be on KWAK now with the third ball, as they're up 4-3 in the set. As they come up, we see a release from the right from Llewellyn, hit through the block onto Barrington. Release from Spartans back onto Fowler, who gets hit through the block again. 3-2 in favour of KWAK in the set here. Llewellyn with a great release, blocked by Spartans. Spartans take the fourth ball. They're going to come up together now. So a single ball release at Llewellyn, blocked away. And the second ball release there. Two balls released at Keys, both blocked. Hit on Spartans there, and another hit onto Keys there as he's running up court. That puts the game 3-1 to KWAK with about 8 minutes left in this half. No release onto the opening rush this time, but Fowler comes forward, looks to drop his ball for a catch, and Keys capitalises, getting the hit there. Wilkie releases, big hit onto Storch, but that looks like it was a catch from Dixon off Storch potentially, or the balls, the refs are calling that the balls have collided in front instead. Release from Storch finds Wilkie on the knee below his block. Barrington releasing when KWAKs aren't looking, but thankfully didn't look away too long. Release from Llewellyn onto Lech, finds him on the back as he ducks down there. Spartans come up looking for the counter but don't release. They reset, take three. Burden's going to be on KWAK still as they've got more players on court. Release from Whitfield, not finding anyone. The counter not finding anyone from either. Another release from Barrington, again, not finding anyone there. 3 balls aside, still 5-4 in the set. Oh, release from Keys, pops up. Dixon takes the catch, nice and calm. Sees the ball coming back down. It was like it's a back line there from Spartans to make it 6-on-2. Just lost their bearings on court a little bit there. Four balls on the side of Spartans now. 6-2, 5 balls on the side of Spartans. They've got a bit of work to do here. Looks like a bounce there into Fowler's arms. Barrington releases, finds the hit on Llewellyn. Tilsley releases, finds the hit on Whitfield. That's a very good exchange for getting Spartans back into this set. Burden's going to be on KWAK here as they come forward. Release from Storch, doesn't find anyone there. Tilsley, nice little move to the side, not too worried about that. KWAK trying to play a little bit safe there. Spartans come forward with the 4 balls. 1 ball release from Barrington over the head of Dixon, who goes back at Tilsley, which is blocked. Again, Spartans come forward with the 4 balls, so about 5.5 minutes left of this half. KWAK come forward, release 2, one finding the ball of Barrington and 1 going straight past. Spartans with 5 ball now. Will we see a 2-ball release or will it be a single? Block there from Barrington, 2 balls released, 1 at Storch, 1 at Fowler. Fowler catches the 1 released at him. Hit from Barrington onto Fowler after that though. Barrington with 2 balls in hand. KWAK coming forward with 4 as a 4-on-1 in the set. Free throw from Barrington. Ball pops up, but she's not quite able to reach it there. Puts the game 4-1 in favour of KWAK. Spartans really could do with winning this set. Going into the half, 4-2 down is a lot nicer than 5-1. Feels like a lot less of a challenge in the second half for them. Set starts, no quick release. Dixon slightly losing control of the ball. Llewellyn releases after that. Third ball hits the referee, gets stuck on the side of Spartans, and another ball rolls back. Spartans releasing 2 there, capitalising on the chaos, getting 3 hits from the 2-ball release there. This is exactly how Spartans wanted to start this set. Barrington releases cross-court at Fowler, he drops his ball goes over his head, but Wilkie capitalises on him, falling down there to look for the catch, gets the hit on the delayed throw. Spartans 6-2 up in the set in very, very quick fashion. This is exactly what they would have wanted from this. Release from Cairn onto Barrington. Looks like it bounced off Barrington's ball straight into Elliot Webb's legs. And then a hit onto Barrington as she comes forward there, making it 4-2 in favour of Spartans. Whitfield called out on a line fault there before he was released. KWAK will be wanting this set to go long now, not wanting it to finish quickly, but Wilkie finds the hit through the block to finish it off. And we'll restart with about 2 minutes 40 left on the clock once the balls are set back up. Spartans doing really well there to bounce back from a couple of sets lost in a row. They turn it around, win a set really quickly, give themselves a chance to win another set and go in only 1 set down at the half. This will be a really crucial one for them to turn the game around. No release on the quick start from KWAK. Wilkie steps forward, takes that quick release, gets the hit. It looks like it blocked onto Dixon's leg. Wilkie releases again, Tilsley come forward, collects that second ball. Release from Badley. Wilkie jumps over that. 3 balls onto the Spartans' side, so it's going to be Spartans' burden now as they come forward. Release from Tilsley in the middle. Nice little step to the side from Cairn. And Whitfield comes back, gets the hit there. We've got 2 minutes left in the half now. We are 5 on 5. Spartans coming forward, release from the left from Barrington, no hit found. Llewellyn releases back at them, no hit there either. 4 balls on the favour of KWAK now, they're going to have burden. Spartans 6-5 up in this set, released onto Wilkie, no hit there, released back onto Ken, block found. Again, 4 balls on the side of KWAK, so burden will be on them. Free throw from Wilkie, no hit found. Storch goes back at him and sails it over his head. Release from Badley goes past. 1 minute left in the half now. Spartans coming up with 3 balls, burden on them as they've got more players on court at 6-5. Release from Barrington in the middle. Nice little bit of spin on the ball, but it just dips over Llewellyn's head. An exchange there with no one found. Both players just missing the mark. Badly releases onto Wilkie, making it 5-4. So as he releases, gets the hit onto Badley, who ducks down, can't get his ball in front of him. Elliott looks like he's clipped on the hand there potentially as he's come forward. Spartans up 4-3 in favour. We've got about 20 seconds left in this half before we go to no block. Barrington releases at Llewellyn, who jumps over it. Releases back at Barrington. No hit found there. Looks like her toes were just about in front of the line, but it was very close. Referee's just discussing if there was anything there before the time, I believe. Looks like Tilsley's catch was just before the hit on the back, but again, another very, very close one for the referee to have a think about. Looks like we're going into no block. 3 versus 3. Burden's going to be on KWAK here. Llewellyn releases, Barrington releases at him, no hit found. Wilkie finds Cairn in the middle. Dixon tries to go back and doesn't make the hit, but Llewellyn goes back at Barrington and does find the hit. 5 balls on the side of Spartans. Llewellyn with the only ball in hand on the side of KWAK. be a very, very big set for Spartans to win, to go in only 1 set down after being 3 sets down at one point in this half. Wilkie comes forward, releases at Dixon, he dives out of the way of it. There's the burden on KWAK now as they've got 3 balls in hand, with Spartans releasing last. Llewellyn with a lovely cross court, doesn't find the mark. Brilliant release onto Dixon. He flicks it up with his knee straight across the court to Llewellyn. He makes the catch. Release into Storch, who gets hit. But Llewellyn just about makes the hit there. Very, very close to a catch, taking us into the half at 5-2. Very good catch there from Llewellyn off of his teammate to save KWAK in that set. The half-time score is 5 in KWAK and 2 for Leamington Spartans. Come back to the second half of KWAK versus Leamington Spartans, with the current score being KWAK 5, Leamington Spartans 2. This is the quick start there from KWAK, no hit found, release into Badley who ducks underneath it there. Quick start to the second half, but no hits either side. 3 balls on the side of KWAK with burden for them. Release from Badley in the middle at Lech, no hit found, but a release from Tilsley back at Badley, finds the hit. It looks like it clipped Llewellyn on the side of the head there as it goes past him, very unfortunate. Spartans 6-4 in favour now. KWAK with 4 balls have burden though. As they come up, Fowler releasing there onto their right wing, no hit found. Spartans coming forward with 3 balls, 6-4 up in the set. Tilsley releases at Fowler, ball goes past him. Dixon straight back onto Spartans, no hit. And Cairn giving Spartans that 4th ball there. Two balls released onto Fowler, and he just tucks himself in the corner, makes himself nice and small. KWAK come forward with 4 balls now. Release from KWAK there, finds the mark. Makes it 5-4 in the favour of Spartans, who come up, release a single ball from Lech, block from Fowler, ball goes back on Spartans' side, but Dixon releases anyway, gets the hit onto Keys, gives them the 4th ball, but makes sure that we're evening ourselves up in this set now. Spartans coming forward with 4 balls, 2 balls released onto Storch, hit found, both balls hitting her leg. Lovely timing, lovely accuracy there from Spartans. Leach releases onto Dixon there as he's not looking, tries to catch him out, but nice little duck underneath. 4 balls for KWAK now. Come forward, release from the middle from Cairn, no hit found onto Keys. That's onto Webb, sorry. Fowler releasing back as he's come forward. He gets the hit onto Tilsley through the block to even things up there. Spartans with 4 balls in hand. Two ball release onto Fowler, but no hit found, going either side of his shoulders there. Dixon tries for the post throw there, and Leach capitalises, gets the hit on him as he ducks down. Single ball release from Lech onto Cairn there, dodged out of the way. Fowler tries for the post throw onto Webb, who moves out of the way. Hit onto Fowler there. Cairn managing to dodge there, releases over the top of Webb. Hit onto Cairn there from Spartans to make the game 5-3. That's an important set for Spartans to win there. Keeps them in the game. We're searching for the 6th ball currently. Timer still seems to be going on the 20 minutes there. Reaching with a spinning back throw. Brian Ellis refereeing on the back line makes a lovely catch. Unfortunately, it's not going to count for anything. It's KWAK come forward with 4 balls now. Release from Badley in the middle, ducked out the way from Tilsley. Barrington goes back at Llewellyn. Llewellyn blocks, Llewellyn releases back at Barrington and gets the hit to make it 6-5 on the favour of KWAK there. KWAK come forward with 3 balls, burden on them, release from Llewellyn into the middle of Spartans, finds the hit. Spartans come back, release from Tilsley, no hit, but a brilliant catch on the post throw from Fowler. Leach releasing it badly, getting the hit as well, putting Spartans 5-4 up in this set. A turnaround, they were 6-4 down a couple of seconds ago. Suddenly 2 big plays and they're ahead in this set. Burns on Spartans to release, Lech comes forward, releases at Llewellyn, he manages to keep himself small in the corner, gets out of the way of it. Storch releasing at Webb on the wing. It bounces all the way over to their other wing in Lech, who makes the catch there. 1-for-1 there, Dixon and Webb. Spartans will be very happy with that, being 5-2 up on players still. Burnham remains on Spartans. Leach releases, nice little spinny one over the top of Llewellyn. Cam releasing into the middle of Spartans there, no hit found. Quack won't mind this game going to a fairly long time, given they're ahead in this game. Llewellyn with the release into the middle, finds Jack on the knees as he takes a big jump to the right. Spartans push back forward, release Llewellyn, nice little one-handed block there, nice and safe. Collect 4 balls and look to go up together now. Release from Ken onto the wing, tilts to go back, gets the hit there through the block. Puts Spartans back 3 players up. Llewellyn with 3 balls in hands now, puts one on the floor. Release from Barrington, low, doesn't find the mark. Llewellyn releases to Tilsley, no hit there, no hit onto Keys either. Both balls over the top of Llewellyn. He's got 5 balls on his side now. There's a lot of curve on that ball there, but no target found. Bounce call, block. Some encouragement from his teammate Fowler there. Keys blocking, lots of fakes. Spartans come up with 3, no block call by the referee now. Releases there, Tilsley straight into Llewellyn's chest. He lets that sink in there. Spartans with only 1 ball in hand, they come up. A wild release at Barrington there, not finding the mark from Llewellyn. They're settled now, they've got 5 balls in hand, 1 ball on the Spartans side. They come forward together, Barrington releases a free throw. Llewellyn releases over ahead, Fowler finds the mark on Keys as Barrington and Llewellyn are having their own little fight in the corner there. Quack coming forward with Burden on them, 3 balls on their side. Barrington releases 1 and finds the catch on Fowler. Almost stuck right by her knees, and then brilliant hit onto Llewellyn there. A lot of game-turning catches in that set. It's an important one for Spartans to win. That makes it 5-4 with about 11.5 minutes to go in this game. They've really done well to bring this back. At one point, this was 4-1 in the favour of Quack. A little bit of confusion there at the start on who was running for Quack. Dixon called out for something, and Fowler hit out in the middle after he starts running a lot later than everyone else does. There's a little bit of confusion with some false starts, and he was meant to be running for the balls there. Quack with 4 balls on their side, Burden as they come forward. 2 balls released at Lech, finds the mark as he ducks down there. So it's actually 5 balls in favour of Quack, the 5th just was nowhere to be found. 3 balls now, Spartans come forward, 5-4 up in the set. Release from Tilsley onto Whitfield, manages to get his ball in front of himself and block it. Release from Storch, release back at Storch and Spartans, no hits found. Remains 5-4 in the set with 4 balls on Quack. They'll have Burden as they come forward now. Release from Badley onto Wilkie, who just ducks underneath it, nice and safe. Releases back at Badley, who just drops to his knees, lets that sail over his head. Quack coming forward with 4. Whitfield releasing onto Barrington, finds the hit on the fingers there. Good honesty from Spartans. It's going to be Burden on Spartans now as they come forward with 3. Wilkie releases cross court, finds the hit onto Whitfield. Lovely hit there across the court. Goes underneath the block and hits the leg. Badley tries to go back at Wilkie but doesn't find the hit. Release from Spartans, looks like it went through the legs of Storch there. 4 balls for Quack now. They come forward, Storch releases over the top of Keys. Keys come forward, nice fake. Wilkie releases at Cairn, no hit there. Cairn and Badley release, neither one finding Keys. 4 balls for Spartans, 4-3 up in this set. Spartans come forward, 2 ball release, slight delay on that one. First ball finds Storch on the knees as she drops her ball looking for a catch there. Quack come forward with 4 balls now, 4-2 down in this set. They've just taken the 5th from a free throw from Wilkie. 2 balls released onto Keys, neither find the mark. 3rd ball release from Badley. Kane stands the ground in the middle of the court there. Block from Ken. The ball goes over. Tries to cover the player coming forward there in Tilsley. Wilkie releases. No hit found though. 3 balls aside now. Burden's going to be on Spartans. Release from Tilsley. Sidestepped out the way. Ken comes forward. Releases at Wilkie. No hit found, but great hit from Wilkie on the backtrack. They look for that tombstone in the middle, but not quite able to keep hold of it. Badly gets a hit on the other side of court while all this is going on. 3 balls released onto Badley. Very little he can do there. Tries to get up and tries to get underneath him, get the ball in front of him, but one just catches him on the back. Spartans levelling the score at 5-5. Done very well to come back in this game. Fowler there going over to his right side. Let's make sure we know who's going to run this set. There we go. KWAK got it much better this time. Fowler releases on the quick start, but no hit found. Lech goes back at Fowler, no hit. Whitfield back at Spartans, no hit. Unfortunate bounces of the balls there for KWAK as 5 balls end up on the side of Spartans with 6 players on court still. Release from Tilsley and Wilkie finds Fowler in the middle. Llewellyn goes back, hit there after that. Post for Spartans finds its mark. 3 balls aside now, and looks like Spartans are 5-4 up in this set. Oh, sorry, 4 balls for KWAK. KWAK with a single ball release, can find and Leach as he moves to the side. Barrington tries to go back at Whitfield, but just can't find his toes as he jumps out the way of it. KWAK coming forward with 4 now. Release from Badley onto Wilkie, lets it go past him, collects that 3rd ball. We've seen a lot of post throws in this game, a lot of very quick counters. Spartans electing to slow it down a little bit there, collect that 3rd ball, come up as a throwing team. Wilkie comes forward and gets the hit through the block. It was the right decision though. Burden's going to be back on Spartans here as they collect the 3 balls. 4-3 up in this set. Release onto Whitfield from Tilsley in the middle. Storch goes back there, no hit found. A lot of throwing there with no hits, but Keys has actually hit on the Spartans side. Great dodging from in the middle on Whitfield, who I think he was 2 balls in the middle there, manages to jump over the both of them. Oh, brilliant release there. Sits down into it. Wilkie puts it a little bit too central, and the catch is found. Whitfield releases at Barrington. Barrington goes back, and Whitfield with a nice little slide to get out of the way there. 4 balls now for KWAK, who are 4-2 up in this set after that catch. Fowler releasing onto Barrington and finding the hit on the legs. 4 balls on the side of Spartans. So they have Burden. He's given them the 3rd. KWAK coming up with 3 now with Burden on them. Fowler releases. A lot of curve on that ball, but Tilsley does well to just make sure he's got out of the way of that one. Release from Storch there over the head of Tilsley. He jumps up but makes sure that he doesn't quite get high enough to hit that one. Tilsley released onto Whitfield, he blocks it back. KWAK with no need to rush this set now. 4-1 up, they're in a commanding position. Whitfield releasing over the sort of top of his right shoulder there, making sure it's in a nice, safe area. Don't want to give away the catch at this point in the set. No block is now called by the referees. Tilsley releasing it. Fowler catches with the ball in his hand. Makes sure to get that ball out of the way so that it doesn't hit his ball first, but doesn't even bother to drop the ball there. KWAK making it 6-5. Spartans were in a very commanding lead in that set, but some great catches, some great plays by KWAK turned it there. About 4.5 minutes left in this game now. KWAK at 6-5 up. Quick start taken by Fowler, doesn't find the mark onto Wilkie, but Spartans find a hit onto Fowler and a hit onto Whitfield. Llewellyn goes back at Elliott. Webb making it 5-4 in the favour of Spartans. Very, very quick exchange at the start there that favours Spartans. Ball pops up off Llewellyn's back. 3 balls, he dodges 2 of them with a nice little slide along the floor, but the third ball just tracks that dodge, pings them off his back. KWAK releasing 2 balls there, 2 different targets, neither of them getting the hit. 2 balls on the KWAK side now, 4 on the Spartans as they're 5-3 up in this set. Great release onto Badley. He tries to drop down, but the ball catches him on his knees before he can even land. 4 balls on the side of KWAK now as they come up. It might be 5 balls on the side of KWAK. Wilkie puts a little pressure on, releases it Ken. Hit onto the leg there. Storch tries to reply, but just doesn't find the mark. Release it Wilkie, finds him that time. Four balls for Storch as the lone member of KWAK now. Gets the 2, tries to drop to take that catch, falls to the floor, but just can't bring it in, secure it. We're now 6-6 with just over 3 minutes to play in this game. Probably just under 3 by the time we get going with the ball set back up. At one point in this game, it was 4-1 in favour of KWAK. Spartans have done incredibly well to bring it back to this point, make it a nice tight game. No quick start in the middle there, maybe a bit of nervousness from both teams, neither wanted to go down early on in this set. Release from Spartans over the top of Llewellyn's head, Fowler goes back at Wilkie, doesn't find the mark. Wilkie goes back at Fowler, no hits there, lots and lots of trading in the middle, but nobody quite finding the hit. Fowler comes up this time. I think he hits the retriever behind Wilkie instead of Wilkie. Barrington releasing cross court as Fowler looks away to get a ball off his retriever and he clips him on the side. 4 balls in KWAK's favour now. They need to get a hit here to level things. Come up. Llewellyn releases. No hit onto Webb. Barrington releases it can, but no hit there. Four balls on the side of KWAK now as they come up. Badly releasing it. Wilkie. Wilkie steps out the way of that one. Lets it go past him. They take the 3 balls. No need to rush from the Spartans' point of view now. Tildesley releases down the middle. Storch is out the way of it. Whitfield comes forward. Released at Tildesley. Good hit onto Tildesley there. Wilkie releases back at Whitfield, who gets the hit, and then a hit onto Wilkie that looks like it may have bounced into the other Tildesley brother, putting KWAK 4-3 up in this set. A big play there. And another hit from Badley there onto Spartans, making it 4-2 in the set. That's a very big turnaround. 5-4 about 25 seconds ago, and suddenly the landscape of this set looks very, very different. Single ball release from Webb there on the side of Spartans, goes past Ken. 3 balls on the side of KWAK now. We've got third and they come forward. Llewellyn with a release. Lovely clip onto Barrington there. About 1 minute left in the game now. Webb releases that ball. KWAK coming forward with Burden now. Taking their time, nice and slow. No need to make this go quickly. Release at the last second from Badley, nice and far in front of Webb. He wants to make sure that that ball is not getting caught. Webb pushes forward, release at Llewellyn, nice hit there. Hit onto Badley as well, but I think Badley manages to get the 1-for-1 in that exchange. KWAK 7-6 up. The referee's discussing if there should be another set now. That set finished with about 25 seconds left on the clock, I believe. Uh, 32 seconds is looks like what the referees have given there. Apologies for the clock on the top there. Just imagine that was 32 seconds rather than 18 minutes and 32 seconds. So release on the quick start, nothing from KWAK. Miss on the side of Spartans. Let's release it behind the back. Barrington releases. Llewellyn showing off some stretching he's done earlier there, I think. Wilkie finds Doesn't find Fowler, bounces in front of him. Fowler comes forward, gets the hit onto Wilkie. Llewellyn comes forward, gets the hit onto Barrington. Big turnaround for Quack there. About 5 seconds left. Oh, brilliant catch from Lech, and takes the tombstone off of Fowler just before we go into no block. 5-5 as we head into no block now. Lech doing really well to secure that just before we go into the no block. Tries to release to get another hit, but doesn't quite find the mark. We have a 3-minute no block now. Apologies, my no block time is not showing. There we go. So Quack coming forward with 3 balls, burden on them, 5-5 in the set. Llewellyn releases at Lech. Looks like it might have bounced just in front of him. Whitfield stands his ground, gets the catch, and it gets a hit in the middle, but it looks like it might have popped up and been caught by Webb there. Almost steps off court thinking that they'd been hit, but team ensure that to them that they should not be out. Wilkie with the release onto Storch, gets the hit there. Llewellyn goes back, doesn't find the mark on Lech, who ducks underneath that. 4 balls on the side of Quack now. They're going to have burden at 6-3 down with about 2 minutes 20 to play of this no block set. Badly releases at Wilkie, goes past him there, nice and safe. The Spartans are going to take their time now. They're going to come forward with 3. Release onto Wilkie, the ball goes past him. Release from Wilkie back onto Badley. Badley goes down, but he tracks the dodge, finds him on the feet. Spartans 6-2 up. Llewellyn ducking out the way of the first, tries to jump out the way of the second, but the ball just clips him as he dives to his left. Just Ken versus the 6 players on Spartans now. Couple of fakes, and the hit from Wilkie found on a delayed throw there. Making it 7-7 for the game. Very tight game there from both teams. Really, really good play. Spartans done incredibly well to pull that back, given how far down they were at one point, being 3 sets down at 4-1. The next game at 11 is going to be Turtles versus Anak.
everything's set up ready for it.
You're good. No, I don't mind doing it. It's good to start with
I'm having to mobile data it.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll put it back on.
Just as long as
Sorry. Okay, cool.
you might done.
Yeah, I've got it on.
Oh, they come up on the. Oh yeah. Thanks for that.
Hello and welcome back to the Foam Premier League. We've got Turtles versus Anak Malaysia in this game upcoming now. Last game we saw KWAK versus Spartans, the brilliant comeback from Spartans, securing them a 7-7 draw in the end. So just getting the ball set up in the middle, Dan Newton knocking that scoreboard over. Turtles sporting their blue kit today, outside of Alex Such, who didn't own a blue kit. It's a poor performance from the man, the head of this channel. We get going with this fixture now. Alfie running for all three balls on the side of Turtles. Anak sending two runners, no quick start from either side though. Burden on the Anak side to start this game as they come forward with three. Release in the middle, Alex Such blocking there, goes back over the head of the player that he was aiming at. The player behind him sweeps up that catch. Unfortunate catch there on Alex. Anak coming forward with three balls now, Burden on their side. Release again from the middle, clips Dave, Prestige on the right hand. Henderson and Taylor both going back at Anak, neither finding the mark. Anak stays 6-4 up in this game. Burden back on them with three balls. Release from the middle onto Major there. Turtles set up with four balls. Taylor making the call, bringing the team forward. Release from Henderson down the middle, no hit found. Anak collect the three balls, Burden back onto that team. Release from their left wing again at Major. They've obviously identified him as a target there, but he goes back, gets the hit through the block. Brings that player deficit down to 1 in favour of Anak. Anak release from the right, find the hit onto Smith. And then a hit from Henderson on to Anak there as he sticks his hands out to look for the catch. Major hit out on the other side in a different exchange. Anak retain their two-player advantage in this set now. Release onto Taylor, he makes himself small in the corner, releases two balls onto the Anak player on the side there, neither finding the mark, he gets hit. About three balls released onto Henderson as she looks to take that catch of the ball that popped up. Referees discussing something here. It looks like a hit's been called on the player that hit Taylor before he came up and got the hit. So Taylor's been called back in with the player on the Anak side called out. Anak 3-1 up to restart the game now. Hit on Henderson, still counting as it was from a different player. Anak with two balls in hand. Taylor on Turtles 4, releases 2 again, dodges the two balls from Anak, comes forward with 2, another release and another release, no hit there, and he lets both the balls go past him. 0 balls for Taylor now with Anak collecting all 6. Anak come forward. Release all 3 with a bit of a delay. That third ball that comes in, Taylor almost gets it, but he just can't quite get his hands around it. It slips out of his grip. Anak take that first set. Major looking for a new ball there. Maybe one of them's got a split in it or it's a bit wet. And we restart again, new set. Major collecting all 3, ducks underneath the release from Anak, getting 4 for Turtles. coming up with 3 as that 4th is passed on at the back. Prestige releases. Anak go back at him. Swerves out the way of him. Looked like it was going directly towards him, but it actually turns at the last second. Release there onto Anak as he's not looking. Gets the hit. 6-5 for Turtles now in the set. 2-ball release there from Taylor and Such. Not finding the mark on the player in the corner there. Makes himself nice and small. Gets behind the ball. Both go flying over his head. Anak coming up with 4 now. Burden on them. Single ball release down the middle. Prestige takes a little step to the side. Oh, Major hitting the Anak player there. Bounces straight into their teammate's head. Very unfortunate double hit. Taylor releasing straight through the legs of the Anak player there. Anak push forward, try and get that 4th ball that's currently sat in the middle. They actually end up collecting 5 as Major releases to try and stop them getting that 4th ball. Such with the lone ball on the side of Turtles now as Anak come forward with Burden. 1 ball released to Alex, another ball released to Alex. Both of them blocked. 3 balls collected for Turtles, who will now have Burden. Such releases from the middle, block on the side of Anak. Release from Anak, release back from Taylor, and another release from Anak there, and Alex Such, who bends his body out of the way of that one. 2 balls handed over to Major, who presses up court, puts a bit of pressure on. Faking with both hands there. Anak released, curves behind him. It's Turtles with the 3 ball now, they've got Burden. They come forward, ball release from Major on the right wing at Anak's left wing, no hit found. Release from Anak finds Jordan as he goes for the pre-throw, ducks down, is caught. They track the dodge well. Anak come forward again with 4, release into the middle at Henderson, who steps out the way of that one. Burden back on Turtles with 3 balls. They come forward, 5-3 up in the set so far. Prestige releasing, finds the ball of the Anak winger in the corner. Releasing at Turtles there. No hit found from Major, who goes back there. Anak releasing down the middle. Turtles straight back at them. Immediate post throw. Gets the hit through the block. Puts Turtles 5-2 up in this set. Release there from Prestige. Release from Major. Major gets hit out after releasing there. Anak come forward. Release another. Turtles still 4-2 up in this set. Such going for an exchange in the middle there. Neither player finding their mark. 5 balls on the side of Anak now, with 1 stranded in the middle. They have to come forward and play. They release the 1, but they can't quite get far enough forward to collect that 4th ball that's stranded in the zone there in the middle. 4 balls passed onto the side of Turtles. And a line fault there on Anak. He lost his bearings on court. Maddie trying their best to get that 6th ball. Can't quite oh, and they managed to get it. 6 balls on the side of Turtles now. We'd expect more than 1 to be released here. And there we go, all 4 players releasing, getting the hit onto the Anak player, ensuring that they get that hit. There's been a lot of deep post throws in this game so far. A lot of releases from one side with an immediate post throw from the back of the court. Anak calling a timeout quite early in this game. Clock paused at 11:40. Looks like there may have been a bit of cramp on the side of Anak there. They're stretching his leg out, using that timeout as an advantage to just make sure he can get some stretches into the leg, make sure he's not cramping up in the next set. I think he may have taken himself off. It looks like he's leaving the court, so hopefully no serious injury there. As we get restarted, score 1-1, no quick start in this one. Both teams deciding to settle with the 3 balls. Release from Prestige onto the right wing of Anak, no hit found. Anak now playing with 3 women and 3 men, as one of their men has had to take himself off for injury. Taylor releasing into the middle of Anak, no hit found there. Anak going straight back into the middle, no hit again. Major looks at a cross court there, very close to clipping that player's leg. Sees it at the last second and manages to get himself out of the way of it. Release from Anak there, Major goes back, no hit found either side. Anak goes back at Major, no hit found there. 3 balls on the side of Turtles again. Taylor trying to take advantage of a player looking away. She can't quite make the mark on that player. Turtles coming forward with 3 balls now. Release from Maddie in the middle, release from Anak back onto Turtles. Release from Taylor into the winger there. Gets out of the way and a great release into Such. Can't get the ball behind that. Anak coming forward with 3 balls now. Release onto Maddie. Doesn't find the mark, but Anak is 6-5 up in this set. This has been a bit of a slower set than what we've seen so far. I say that and we have about 8 counters in a row. Commentator's curse in full effect there. 4 balls on the side of Turtles now, giving them the burden despite being a player down. Major releases. Oh, it's a hit called there. Very, very close to being along the floor, but it looks like it's bounced into another Anak player there. Very unfortunate for Anak, but Turtles now 1 player up, but a hit from the Anak winger. Brilliant release onto Dave in the middle, and another release onto Taylor in the on the wing there. Makes it 4-3 in favour of Anak. 2 big hits to put them back ahead in this set. Major collecting that ball in the middle, blocks the 4th almost into his teammate, but they just about managed to get out of the way of that one. 4 balls on the side of Turtles now, 1 player down as they come forward. Release from Major on the right and from Maddie on the left, neither finding the mark on the winger there. This number 6 on Anak has been releasing some very, very fast balls at Turtles, getting some incredible hits. Major releases early, tries to get the hit on the free throw, but he doesn't need to because he drops down and takes the catch instead. Anak with 4 balls, the burden's going to be back on them despite being a player down. Major with some lovely moves there, jumps out the way of one, slides out the way of the other, tries to get a nice throw there. Maddie with a 1-for-1 on the side of Turtles there. They'll take that as their 1 player up. Major releasing, number 6 getting his leg out the way there, balancing on 1 leg, right on the edge of court. A release onto Such as he goes forward to throw, 1-for-1 called. Turtles will be very happy with that 1-for-1 given how many hits the number 6 on Anak has got in this set. 4 balls on the side of Anak now. Releases 1 at Major, just goes shy of his side. Turtles now with 3 balls, burden going to be back on them. Henderson and Major releasing, neither managing to get the hit. The ball's thrown back at Turtles. Turtles with 3 again, burden moves back onto them. Anak player making himself nice and small in the corner. Keep himself nice and safe with 2 balls. Oh, shots both balls, look for that catch, but a dodge, and then Major releases. It looks like she may have dropped the ball there in front of herself before the balls collided. But a hit there, no balls at the back of court. Tries to dodge, but Henderson and Major releasing together and getting the hit. 2-1 Turtles in the game so far. I will try and get the score for Flop Arrows versus Quack at half-time. Unfortunately, the scoreboard is facing the other side of the hall, so I can't see it from where I am right now, but I'll try and get that score for you at half-time. Starting the next set with about 6 minutes 40 on the half-time clock there. Both teams electing to take 3. Taylor comes forward, releases block call on the Anak side there. 4 balls in favour of Anak now as they come forward. A release from number 6. He was so deadly in the last set. Couldn't find the mark on such there. Major goes back at Anak again. Couldn't find the mark. A release into the middle there. Taylor steps to the side. Lets it go past him. Taylor releases himself down the middle of Anak, just by the feet of the Anak player there. Anak again, releasing down the middle. Taylor again, leaving it. Not worth it this early on in the set. Turtles come forward. Such releases from the right. Oh, what a catch from Alex Such. Releases down the middle. Number 6, who's been so deadly with that incredibly fast throw. Releases back at Alex. Alex thinks, well, the only way I'm going to catch this is if I fall back with it. Takes the catch, runs forward, gets another hit. Incredible setup from the Dodge Central man there. Anak come forward, release 2 at Major, get the hit with the second ball. A ball released at Prestige. Nice little split jump over the top of that one. Turtles with 3 ball, burden on them as they're 5-3 up in the set. They come forward, Prestige is released down the middle. Nice safe block from the side of Anak there. Release Alex Such on ball, he chooses to block it this time. And a hit on the other side on number 10 for Anak there. Looks like he's still testing out his leg a little bit, so I think he's not quite fully recovered from that cramp. Hit onto Alex there, he tries to come forward and take the 1-for-1. Block on the side of Anak to keep himself alive. Release at Prestige, ball pops up, he can't quite get to it. 3-2 in players for Turtles still, but Anak have brought this back. Anak released 1 in the middle, no hit found. Taylor releases at the player that had just released, manages to get the hit. Turtles come forward, release 2 balls. Number 56 from Anak, jumping out the way of those. He's got 5 balls on his side now. Taylor releases the free throw with the only ball on Turtles' side. The Anak player releasing there at Henderson. Henderson slides out the way of that one. Releasing at Taylor. Taylor gets the ball in front of himself and blocks that one. And looks like we've got 3 balls on the side of Turtles now. Taylor goes back, tries to release, no hit found on Taylor. He jumps out of the way and then catches the second release with another ball in his hand. Some brilliant catches there on the side of Turtles. We saw Alex sliding back with that catch earlier. We've seen Jordan catch him there after a dodge. Decides not to drop the ball in his hands. He thinks, I'll just catch it anyway. Anak seems to be getting more hits on the back line as they're coming forward with 3. Their releases have been incredibly fast, very well tracked. But Turtles taking some catches to really turn that game around this set. 3-1 up currently for Turtles. We've got about 3 minutes left in this half. Both teams come forward. Again, no quick release on the start. We've not really seen that in this game. Both teams opting to take the 3 and come forward instead. Major release down the middle, no hit found. Anak come forward, pressure, release onto Major, slips through his legs, and another release onto Taylor there, who just gets clipped on the back, it looked like. Anak coming up with 3, burden on them as they're 6-4 up in the set. Release onto Such, just steps out the way of that one. Prestige comes forward, makes the call. Release from the left wing of Turtles there at the right wing of Anak. Anak player ducks underneath that one. Opts to collect 3. As they come forward now, release back from the right wing at the left wing of Turtles. Such goes back at the right wing of Anak there. We've got a real battle on the near side here, with the far side just sort of keeping each other quiet. Release down the middle at Prestige there. Prestige gets the ball in front of it, blocks, gets the hit. Lovely little clip there. Good on to see from Anak to take that hit. We've seen 4 balls on the side of Anak now, 5-4 up with about 1 minute 45 left until we get into no block. Anak can forward, release 2 at Prestige. Not much you can do about that one. He looks to take the catch, but both balls hitting him, very well timed. Turtles with 4 balls on their side now, 2 players down, but we know they can pull out some catches. We've seen Such do it in the set before. 3 balls on the side of Turtles now, a 2-ball attack onto Anak, blocked by number 56. Anak right now, you have to think, would be happy to go into a no-block game. 5 versus 3, apologies. They're not going to try anything too risky now. They're going to take the 3, they're going to throw some singles. Another single down the middle. Maddie steps out of the way of that one. Turtles push forward, release from the middle. It looks like a clip on the side there. He's taken... Looks like maybe almost thought about fishing for it, changed his mind, but changed his mind a bit too late and just been clipped on the fingers. 4-3 in the favour of Anak now. Turtles dwindling down that lead for Anak. If they can go into this no-block set even, then it'll be a much nicer situation than they thought it would have been. Anak coming up with 3 balls in hand, burden on them as they're still 1 player up. Release onto the right wing at Henderson. Turtles opt to collect the 4 balls this time. 25 seconds until we go into no block for this half. Turtles coming up with 4. Release from the middle by Maddie. Doesn't quite find the mark. 10 seconds left until we head into no block. Anak coming forward now. Single ball release onto Alex. Not 100% sure whether that was a call of no block before Alex managed to block the ball there. It was a very, very tight call. Benji, the ref on the near side there, called it as that ball was being blocked. So the referees now, I think, are discussing whether or not it's going to be a hit for the block. And the captains of Turtles and Anak are being called in to have a quick discussion on this one. I think what we can see Aiden saying there is whether or not that ball was released before the no-block call was made by Benji. There was a hit on Henderson on the other side that looked to be after the no-block call, so I believe that hit will stand, and we may be going in either 4v2 or 3v2, depending on what the call here is. Apologies, camera's gone off. Bad time. Okay, and we are restarting this set at 5-2. So there was a catch on the side of Anak that I obviously missed. Anak with 3 balls in hand. They've got burden. A double free throw on the side of Turtles at Anak's middle releaser there. Turtles brings it back down to 4-2. Apologies, my clock is a little bit behind there. I'll get that back in line for you in a second. Turtles with 2 releases, both dodged on the Anak side. We have about 2 minutes 30 left of this no block now. 3 balls each side. Burden on Anak has now been called. They come forward, they release 1. Looks like the ball collided behind the ball that Alex dropped there. Alex Such getting the hit, dropping his ball, and the ball's collided either in front or behind of him, but not actually hitting him, which is the main part. Alex released a free throw there. Lovely shot onto the leg of the Anak player there. She tries to go low, and it just tracks her foot down. Turtles coming forward with 4. They've now got the burden, as they are the team up in this set. Oh, sorry, it's even in the set with more balls. 3 balls apiece now. Alex comes forward, tries to collect that ball, releases at the Anak player, and gets the hit. Alex Such this set, showing, you know, the last set he made an incredible catch. Now he's showing he can get the hits as well. Maddie dropping a ball, she comes forward. And looks like it's been a hit there, grounded into the floor before she could quite secure that catch. Half-time score is 4-1 to Turtles. And I will go get you the score from the other game on our other court. So the score on the other court, we've got KWAK versus Floppy Arrows, 3-3 currently. However, they're not quite at half-time yet, a little bit behind this game. I'll try and get the half-time score for you as well. Apologies, we missed the first 30 seconds of the half there. Thankfully, no hits. So we are still 6v6 in this first set. Turtles come forward with a burden now, releasing the right wing on a Major, no hit found, release back at him, no hit found. Prestige releases through the block of the Anak player there, gets the hit on number 56. Anak with burden as they've got 4 balls now. Release at Henderson in the middle, steps out the way of it, and release onto Alfie Major, who just released the ball. He sits down, takes the catch, nice and simple for him there. 2 balls on the side of Turtles now. Burden's going to be on Anak Malaysia, who are 6-4 down in the set. Releasing to the middle, no hit found though. Taylor steams forward to get that 3rd ball. He really wanted to release that one. Release from Major, doesn't find the mark on that free throw. Anak releasing the balls there. No hit found them. Anak come forward with 4. Release one into the middle. Maddie looks for the catch there. Can't quite get a hold of it as she leans backwards. Taylor released from the middle at Anak. No hit found. Turtles still 5-3 up in this set. They won't mind this going long. They're three sets up in this game. Alfie steps out the way of that one. Henderson steps out the way of another. No block call by the referee in the middle there. Turtles coming forward with 4. 2-ball release at the Anak player, who just makes himself nice and small, tucks into the corner. 3 balls on the side of Turtles. They're going to have burden now. They come forward. Major releases. The Anak player just about keeps himself on court there. For a couple of free throws onto Major, who gets hit. Henderson hit through the block there. Releases onto Taylor there, who's facing the wrong way on court, but still manages to get himself out of the way of those. Gives Turtles 6 balls. A couple of balls released onto the Anak player there. He jumps out of the way of those, but he takes a little bit too long to turn back around and face Turtles. Taylor makes the most of that. Such releases the ball down the middle as he tries to collect that second for Turtles. Burden's going to be on Anak here with 4 balls, although Jordan puts the burden back on Turtles, picks that third ball up and releases. Turtles 3-1 up in this no-block set now. All 3 balls released. I think the first one hitter there, making it 5-1 to Turtles in the game. About a 4-minute 20 set there, so using up a lot of that time in this half. Obviously that new no-block rule making it a lot harder to burn down time as you used to be able to do. You can't just sit in the corner with 2 balls and block them away anymore. But Turtles still using a good 1 minute 40 of the no-block timer there. Ready to go in this next set. The rush for the middle balls. Major getting all 3 for Turtles as he has done all game, throwing all 3 back, keeping none to protect himself. Thankfully for him, Anak do not charge forward and try and get him. Release from Turtles leaves them with 2 balls. Anak with 4. Burden is back on them at 6-6. Release in the middle from Anak at the middle at Taylor. He ducks out the way of that one. Gets nice and low. Turtles come forward. Release from the middle themselves and Taylor manages to get the hit. It looks like it may have been called as just 1 hit there. A couple of the refs trying to see if it bounced into his back foot. I think it just bounced before it did. Major with a free throw. It goes just underneath the Anak player's leg. 2 balls released at Taylor in the middle, but again, he's just ducking out the way of them. Prestige release at the side there, and no hits either way. Turtles 6-5 up. Burden's going to be on them with 3 balls. Such release at the winger there. He jumps out of the way. Release back from the middle at Anak. Turtles again coming forward with 3 with Burden on their side. Major releases lots of spin on that ball. The Anak player manages to just about keep his eye on it and get the block away. Anak coming forward with 4 now. Burden on them. Release from the wing by number 10. Great power on that. Manages to break the block of Major. Jordan gets over the ball. Released from the middle by Anak. That makes this game 5-5 with 3 balls on each side. Burden's going to be on Anak as Turtles seem to be throwing. I think Anak should have thrown there, but release onto Alex. He just steps on the back line. He tries to keep himself on anyway, but bounce called on Taylor there. Lovely bit of flexibility from Alex Such there that we got to see. Anak coming forward with 4 now. We are 4-4 in this set. Taylor with a release before the thrown, tries to set for the catch, just can't quite get a hold of it. Dave manages to keep himself alive on the other side. Got 5 balls on the side of Turtles now, just the 1 on the side of Anak, although they are 1 player up. 3 balls released at Anak, but it's actually a Turtle that ends up getting out on a middle line fault. No balls hitting. 4-2 in favour of Anak with just Maddie and Henderson left on. Henderson drops, looks for that catch, just clips her on the knees and she can't quite keep it in. 3 balls for Maddie now on the side of Anak. Got 2 balls in hand. Anak come forward with 4. 3 of them released. 2 of them find the target. Anak bringing this game back to 5-2. We've played just under 8.5 minutes of this half. Anak winning the last set and Turtles winning the first set and a half. Turtles went behind that. They've still got that 3-set lead. They've managed to use up a good chunk of time in this half so far. Up here again, collecting 3 balls for Turtles. No attack from the side of Anak. Alex Such releasing the ball there, bouncing just in front of the Anak player. Anak come forward with 4 now, Burden back on them. Release in the middle. Again, Taylor dropping underneath it as he has done all game. 4 balls back on the side of Turtles. Major comes up by himself, chooses to fake, doesn't want to leave himself up there alone. Go up as a line of 4, Prestige releasing, tries to get that number 2 on the side of Anak, but just sails between the winger and them. Anak coming forward now, Burden on them. They release from the middle at Henderson. Henderson takes a step out of the way of that one. Henderson releases back at Anak. No hit there. Anak decide, let's set for 3 now. That's enough of those counters. Anak coming forward now. Burden's been called on them. Come forward, release from the middle. Good dodge from Maddie there in the middle. Alex Such goes back. No hit to be found. Anak come forward, release from the middle, try to clip Alfie on the back, but he just steps forward at the right time. Lovely little underarm there at Anak. Doesn't quite find the mark, but it looked good. Anak come forward, left wing release. Straight at Alfie again, but again, little step out the side there. 4 balls in favour of Turtles now as they come forward. They release 1 from Taylor, step to the side from Anak. This set has started to slow down a little bit now. Neither team wanted to be a team to make the mistake. Release from the Anak right wing. Prestige goes back at him. No hit found, but he does sit and take that catch instead. Turtles had a very good game for catching. Anak might have actually had the better throws this game, but Turtles picking those catches right when they need them. Really turning some important sets. As I say that, Turtles managed to get 2 hits with Anak getting 1. Anak with 4 balls in hand now. They're going to have Burden despite being down in this set. They come forward, they release 1 at Prestige. He ducks underneath it, gets his ball above his head. Turtles come forward with 3 now. Burden on them. Major tries a little sidearm there and hits a player on the wrong team who's unfortunately a ref in the game. Occupational hazard for the line refs there. Major telling Taylor, don't give me that ball back, you've seen what I just did. Taylor dodges out the way of it. Oh, hits the player in the head after he's already been hit there. It's an unfortunate one. He's dropped down as Taylor's release. That's very unfortunate release there to catch him on the side of the face. Lovely catch afterwards though. Taylor makes sure to apologise to the player. He seems okay. 2 balls on the side of Turtles now, but neither of them quite in reach. Major goes to go forward, gets the ball and manages to hit the Anak player there. Major going and making sure the balls are nice and close to each other so that he can get them all in one go. Score is now 6-2 to Turtles in this game with about 7.5 minutes remaining. There we go, we see Major collect all 3 and throw all 3 back. Maddie goes forward, not quite find the mark on that one. Anak, release again, block from Alex Such there. Third ball collected by Turtles, Burden's back on them now. They come forward with the 3. Release from the right wing of Taylor at the right wing of Anak, right across court, but a block is found. Jordan making himself nice and small in the corner there, getting as close as he can to that line. Release from the left wing of Turtles, a brilliant shot by Alex, finding the shins of the Anak player there. Anak a ball, they release from the middle, no hit found. Jordan goes back at the player, no hit found, but again he finds the catch. That's been a staple of the Turtles game so far. The counter, not quite getting the hit on the counter, but they've managed to take the catch even if they're not getting that hit. They really do set themselves after the release to just try and get it straight in the stomach, and that's what he's done there. They find the hit on the Anak player there. They are 6-3 up in the set with 6 minutes to go in the game. Anak come forward. Release 2 balls there, but they get a hit on Prestige, and the Anak player clutching that ball from what looked like her thighs, managing to stick the catch after the throw. Straight out the Turtles playbook, that one, making it 4-4. Taylor pushes forward, Smith releases, but again, Turtles standard play. They release that ball, they set themselves, and they take that catch in the middle. Bit of confusion about who's first in on Turtles there. Looks like Prestige has been told to go back in by the referee. 5-3 in the favour of Turtles now. Anak pressing up, they've got 4 balls on their side. They release from the middle. Maggie stepped a little bit too far off court there. There's a lot of players seem to be losing their bearings on this court. Turtles still 4-3 up. They'll be pretty happy with where they are. Anak come forward, player in the middle holding 2, releases one of them. Burden push back onto Turtles now. Turtles going forward with 3 balls. Taylor releasing in the middle, not quite finding the hit. Release on the right wing of Turtles there at Henderson, blocked away. Turtles collect 3. They'll be pretty happy to take this set nice and slow, take those 3 balls, throw those nice safe singles. Survive on the post throws as they have been doing so well. I'm sure they might stop trying to set and catch them and get themselves back home safe instead. Henderson releases up. Jordan choosing to catch the ball instead of doing what I'd advised. No blocks now been called. 3 balls on the side of Turtles, 3 balls on the side of Anak. Turtles releasing 2. The Anak player, I don't think quite got the message of no block there as he makes a very good block, but unfortunately he's going to be called out for it. Taylor tries to dive for that catch from the Anak player. Can't quite reach it, unfortunately. Release from the Anak player. Major ducking underneath it. Alex Such watching it sail wide of him. 4 balls on the side of Turtles now. They go up, they throw 2. They throw 3. No hit found. Alex Such releasing, the ball's colliding in the middle. That's about as close as you can get to a block in no block without it being called a block. Alex Such managing to dodge the ball, but unfortunately he dodged about 8 metres off court. Looks like a hit's been called on the Anak player, so he must have released that ball before he'd fallen off court. About 3 minutes left in this game now. Very loud noise from the other side of court, as I believe Floppy Arrows have just made a catch to turn around a set. So we have about 2 minutes 20 left in this game now. Taylor hit out by Anak, Maddie hit out by Anak. Anak 5-4 up in this potentially final set. A release onto Prestige there as he tries the free throw. Anak shut him down, make sure they get the hit there. 5-3 up for Anak now. It's been a very quick set so far. Looks like a timeout's been called on the side of Turtles there. About 1 minute 53 remaining. While this timeout's happening, I'm going to try and get the score from the other court. So on the other side of court, we've just seen it made 5-5, I believe, with the final 1 minute set. I'll double check if that was a 5-5 draw or a 6-5 win to KWAK. Jack. So that's a 5-5 draw on the other court there. KWAK winning a 1v1 in the final set of that game to make it 5-5. So Turtles with 4 balls in hand, 1 minute 50 in the remainder of this set. They come up, Major release into the middle, but no hit found. Release back onto Major, but he lets it slide past him there. Turtles come forward, they throw. Play a nice safe block there, keep himself safe in the corner. Turtles with 2 balls in hand, and Anak with 4. Anak releasing to the middle, hit onto Henderson, but Major manages to take the catch there. I think Major getting slightly confused about who was already out there. The player not quite realising that they were out already. I believe that is now going into no block. Apologies, I didn't restart the timer there when we started. A bit of chaos at the start distracted me there. We're going to have a 3 minute no block. 5 players on 3 in the favour of Turtles. 2 hits from Turtles immediately to start that no block set. Maddie comes forward, releases, ducks underneath it. And a bounce called on that throw there. Alex Such hiding at the back behind Maddie, tries, and he's got the hit on the toe, throws over the top of his teammate and manages to get the hit to make the final score of this game 8-2 in favour of Turtles. The next game we're going to have coming up for you is Bees versus Something Dumber.
Yeah, yeah.
Go on.
They used to put the balls on that side, so you could. Can't convert anymore. What's that? No, that was really fun. First phone game. I played one. And I didn't. And so, I found a way. Oh yeah. But before I make do, because obviously that's a keep. Every like minute, I just manually flip between schedule versus and then game when you're ready. So good. If you do want to get someone else to do it, so you can come over, please. Oh, bit of bang. Oh, that's not. Oh.
Hello and welcome back to the Foam Premier League for this game between Floppy Arrows and Anak Malaysia. Just getting things lined up now and then we'll get ready to go for you. Earlier today, Floppy drew with KWAK 5-5 in the last set of a 1v1 with Adam Badley getting the hit. Anak earlier today suffered a loss against Turtles, so they'll be looking to get some retribution now. Floppy Arrows with a quick start there, not finding the mark on Anak. Burden on Anak now, coming forward with 4 balls. Single ball release from the middle, doesn't find the mark on Floppy Arrows. They take 3 with the burden on that side now. They come forward, the release from the middle again, no hit found again. Release back from Anak again, not another hit there. Floppy take the 3 balls, they're coming forward, burden on their side now. Release at the wing, and the wing pushed up, releases back out the right wing of Floppy with no hit. Release from the right of Floppy gets the hit on Anak, putting them 6-5 up in the set. 3 balls now, so burden is going to be on Floppy as the team ahead in this set. Coming forward with 3 again. Release in the middle, past the right winger. Release from Anak on the right wing, finds the player in the middle for Floppy there, evening the score. Then Floppy straight back at Anak, making it 5-4 there. 3 balls on the side of Floppy, so burden's going to be on their side. They come forward with 3. Release in the middle at the right wing of Anak, goes back at them, no hit there. A lot of releases there, but no hits found. Three balls aside again, so Floppy coming up with the burden still as they remain 1 player up in this set. Release from the right wing across at the left of Anak, no hit found though. Anak set with the 4 balls, decides to come forward together instead of going for a counter this time. Anak moving forward with 4. They release from the middle at the middle of Floppy, step out the way for Sam, no hit there. 3 balls on the side of Floppy as they come forward with burden. Release from the middle, block from Anak. Right winger goes back at them on a counter, no hit found. Floppy's left winger releases at Anak, hit through the block there. About 1 minute away from no block in this set with Floppy Arrows 5-3 up. Anak coming forward with 4 balls, burden on them. They release at the right wing of Floppy Arrows, but no hit to be found. Floppy deciding we're going to take the 3 balls, we're going to sit back, we're going to take this nice and slow now with the lead that they've got. Single ball release at the right winger, nice and safe, no hit found. Gets himself home safe without being hit. Floppy come forward with 3, release at the right winger of Anak, but no hit there. Game's really slowed down from the start. We had a lot of counters, but now both teams not wanting to make that mistake before no block. Release from Floppy, doesn't find the hit. He's hit out for that. 2 balls on the side of Floppy now, only 1 player up. Free throw from Arrows, no hit found. 5 balls on the side of Anak, only 1 player down. If they can get a hit here, they'll go into no block even. That's 1 hit on the side of Arrows, nearly takes that catch, but just can't quite get her hands round it. We're now even and in, no block for this set. Floppy Arrows with 4 balls, Anak with 2. Floppy Arrows come up, they release 1 into the middle, no hit there. Release 2 at the winger, and there's a catch behind the block. Refs are calling hit first on that one. We are 2v1 in favour of Floppy Arrows now. Floppy Arrows with 3 balls, coming forward with burden. And pause time there for the referee, so I'll use this pause in time to introduce Wilkie, who's going to be the other commentator on this game with us.
Good afternoon, Abs. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for joining us here at Dodge Central. Yeah, interesting situation there. So no block was called. The players blocked the first one, so he's out, but obviously it's still live until that ball dies. So the second one, I think it should be a catch. So it's a catch. Pardon me, it's a catch and out, I would say, because that Yeah, that ball is still live. The player, as you can see, number 10, I can't remember his name, but he is a Sheffield grad, as is most of the Floppy Arrows team, so they're all quite good friends, hence why he's gone over and had a word with them. It's all in good fun and all in good jest. But yeah, so the catch there counting because it lodged before the first ball had dived.
Bringing this game back to 2-2, back even.
Yeah, we did have a short stoppage in time to correct that. Sam Walton left in his own against Louis Chim and Ching. So we'll see how they do. Very frantic at the moment for No Bark. Probably playing more into Anak Malaysian's hands just because they're more used to playing No Block, bouncing in front of Chim. And Walton being a casual foam enjoyer, I would say.
As are most of the UK at this point. Having 4 now, releasing 2. Good dodge by Sam there.
Oh.
And he's unfortunately blocked it. Would have been a great block about 3 minutes ago. But
Oh, I think that one came straight off his chest.
Yeah.
So Jing with the follow-up shot, doing a really good job there to finalise that hit. Really frantic set, I think. Very back and forth between the two teams. They're very, I would say, similar in terms of their play style. They both have exceptionally nimble players with kind of lethal arms, but no one that you'd really call like a power thrower, but players that can close that gap really quickly. Walton receives the quick start, and he kind of crow hops into it, steps in. Hitchborn manages to make the hit, the far hit on somebody.
yeah,
Nobody.
looks like it's gone past,
Certainly
past
was a
the player
hit.
that he was aiming at and hit the player behind them,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
hit on Chim there in the back corner, leaving Hitchborn and Van Marick. Van Marick takes the opportunistic shot as the other players were trying to collect that last ball. O'Regan with the last ball, and as Anak come forward with 5. Really good job there by O'Regan.
Yeah, good bit of pressure in the middle with some lovely dodging on the side there.
Yeah, the foam tactic of having that last ball in the middle, just to put off the throws. And as you can see, even though he wasn't the target other than one throw, Hitchborn had enough time, breathing room to get out of the way of the 2 ball and then the follow-up single.
Going through the block there. Looks like it came off the wrist, and then another hit onto Walton. 2 hits in quick succession for Anak to go from 6-5 down to 5-4 up.
Something you see a lot in these phone games, especially from the Malaysians that do play in the UK here, is they're very apt at calculating possession in those quick moments. So in that situation, they've made the hit, so they're up on players but have equal balls. So then they want to throw that third one to switch possession to Floppy Arrows. As Jing makes a lovely catch on Van Marick, straight into the gut, holding onto that, leaving Bentley, O'Regan, and Greenlee left in.
Another catch behind the block there. Very unfortunate for O'Regan.
Yeah, well, second time that the player has, well, the number 10 on the side of Anak has done that play.
Yeah, you see it a bit more with these stone balls. They're a bit more liable to get lodged somewhere on like a glove ball.
Sometimes you just kind of grip and pray. Cross court comes in from Greenlee as Bentley is targeted by the single.
So, earlier today, watching that Anak game, the number 10, I believe it was, absolutely ripping some of these throws with the foam ball. Compared to the rest of the team, I think the rest of the team very nimble, very small team, and he was the main throwing threat on that team.
So Bentley, hit out there on his own, hit out there, leaving in Greenlee on her own. Might not be Greenlee, I might be talking about something else. Let me double check.
And hit called at the end there. Looks like it clipped her on the knee as she went down.
Just Erin Carroll. I think Erin Greenlee is a US player. My mistake. But yeah, she's gone for that catch. Timeout now called by Floppy Arrows. 9 minutes into this half. probably a good time out, I'd say, just to Anak have quite a bit of momentum going into this. Kind of the nice catches, the rapid fire hits. I think sometimes when you do play the fast-paced teams, it's really difficult to take time to breathe because you're constantly getting thrown at. It's really difficult to settle into your own game style. So they're Floppy Arrows taking the time out here just to be able to like regroup and recoup as a team.
2 sets won. That was the set. They went up, Anak pulled it back. Really, as you say, got that momentum in the second half of that set as they turned it. So, yeah, Floppy looking to kill that momentum a bit, calm the game down. Tend to see these English teams, or most of these English teams, play a little bit slower than what you might see sort of the more international teams play.
We do have, there's a host of England players, or people in the England Academy across almost all of these teams. It's just, as you want to make the leagues competitive, everyone plays with people that either treat it more casually or just aren't in that setup, so haven't trained to that ability. A bit of goodwill gesture there, as there's kind of a bit of confusion, I think, from the other court, as the whistles came through at similar times.
Oh, doesn't quite secure that catch. He does go for it, tries to save his teammate, but can't quite get there.
Yeah, absolutely the one to go for. O'Regan hit out there as he's gone for the post throw. I think he's made the hit, or somebody's made a hit, as somebody is in the outbox for Anak. But Walton just wanting to, because team catches are so powerful in foam, being able to save anyone else that's hit. That's absolutely the one to go for.
Yeah, we said that, Arrows might be taking this time out to sort of slow the game down and get back to their style, but we've gone into this set and it's been pretty frantic to start again.
There's some good pressure there from Floppy Arrows as Lau puts the ball into the ground a couple of meters before her intended target. And a great shot there by Hitspawn, hitting out Jing, getting back that possession. So they probably will go with 2 here. They go with the single, playing kind of the slower game, allowing Anak to come at them and then hit them, I would say, probably on the post. Yep, as Carroll goes forwards. Good dodge there. Hitchball not managing to get out of the way of the reply from Lau.
She stood her ground very well there. She sort of thought, if I'm going out, I'm taking you with me, but manages to dodge the ball as well.
It's something you see slightly more prominent in the foam game is where you don't have to set yourself so much for your throws, and the speed of release is usually quicker. Those post throws are very common.
Yeah,
So you'll see, you throw your first on your initial play, the post throw will come back, but then people are ready to go back at the people. So it can be very hectic and very back and forth.
Seen Floppy Arrows take 2 players out there with two singles at different targets. So high risk, high reward throwing there from Floppy Arrows. Releasing 2, no hit there. So 5 balls on the side of Anak now. 25 seconds out from no block.
Yeah, Chim turfs it into the ground. As Carroll applies the pressure, she goes low. Does really well there to collect possession. There's loads of options you can go for here. Throw the single. If Louis decides to come back aggressively, then pop the double back at him. But it's all quite slow play. No block's just been called.
Yeah, they timed that well to get 3 balls in hand as that no block's call. Gives them a chance to throw a multi-ball with less risk than coming back, since you can't block that ball like you normally would be able to.
Yeah, very very well worked by Floppy Arrows to, after that quite fast play at the beginning where O'Regan and Walton were hit out, to get back into that set and make some really strong opportunistic plays to get ahead in the set as well.
Again. Very fast start from Floppy Arrows there, getting the hit and the pop-up catch as well. Lots of players in the middle there. A couple of players hit out a catch on the side of Anak, bringing one of them back in. I think that puts Anak at their full 6.
Yeah.
And Floppy at 5.
Regan,
4, sorry, 4.
Yeah, Regan making that really fast hit off the rush, getting the hit onto one of the Anak guys, and then the post throw as Lau was very high up court. I'd say absolutely go for her because she's in a really risky position. She's managed the first block. The second block has then ricocheted up, brought back a player in.
And as you said, that's the power of these team catches in foam, where you're saving the player that's been hit, but you're also bringing in another player.
Yeah, and Regan making the hit on the ground. As the refs have called that, yeah, a bit of an excellent catch, but sorry, making the catch on the ground. Excellent catch, but a bit
5-4 up in favour of Floppy Arrows now. Again, turning it around from quite a quick start that favoured Anak. Anak racing 2, giving Floppy Arrows 4.
It's nice to see both teams kind of settling in now into their rhythms. And a great initial hit there.
We've seen quite a lot of 2-ball attacks in this game compared to what we've seen earlier today, where teams have been a bit more hesitant to throw 2 balls, wanting to keep that possession. We've seen quite a lot of 2-ball in these games.
But that looks like a catch from our perspective, but it hit Carroll and bounced, and then was collected by Hitchborn on the run. I think it just depends how confident you are. There are certainly targets that you'd like to go for, and certainly situations within the game where the 2-ball attack, as Hitchborn's hit out by a great single.
There's no need to throw 2 balls if you can throw one like that.
Yeah, this is true. You kind of want, like, the feedback we've been given from people that play internationally in different countries that prioritize foam over cloth. You want to be a player that they have to throw 2 at. It's not that you kind of want to be able to survive the first ball, that if they're gonna try and get you,
A really key
they
target.
have to throw 2. But there are always going to be opportunities, as you do in cloth with your 4-ball attacks. There are always going to be opportunities where you have the ability to go with a 4-ball attack, go with 2, or even 5 balls, where most of the time you go with 2 or 3.
The game sort of slowed down now a bit. Very, as you say, hectic to start, but we always see these in these foam sets where a very hectic start slows down in the middle, and then I'm sure as we get into this no block, it's going to start to pick back up again.
Yeah, but this is no block.
And there we go.
No block for the set, so there's no time reset. It's Bentley, makes a great hit there, leaving Arrows with no balls, but a great catch to kind of bring that back.
So the referee's just discussing if he had that under control before he fell off the court. Looked like he did to us.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think the chat is very...
Yeah, there we go. Catch called.
Catch called. Time should still be going. They paused it.
I'm just ready. Maybe just slightly off.
Yeah, so where as Jamie's mentioned, the game slows down. When you get to the kind of 3 on a team, 3v3, the game slows because everyone can have a blocking ball. It just gives you that opportunity to survive with a higher percentage than if you had players on court that didn't have the ball.
Yeah, it's a big difference between cloth and foam is that you very rarely, brilliant catch. You very rarely see a blocking ball or a blocking player getting hit by a single in cloth. It's quite a difficult shot to make, whereas in foam you see, because of the whip on these balls and the movement in the air, you do see that people breaking a block with a single a lot more.
Yeah. But Bentley there with a great catch as Van Berik's hit out. We have a substitution on the side of Floppy Arrows, where we have Zara brought on for
Another catch taken, pop up there.
Hitchborn. Something that I would highly recommend if anyone's looking to play more foam is watch the Floppy Arrows start. Zara and O'Regan are excellent at it, and they're so fast. It really gives you that as a team when you can confirm a hit off the rush without much reply. it gives you a really strong position for the whole game. Certainly watch that set when O'Regan made the hit. And other games that they've played, you'll see it.
Flop Arrows in a pretty commanding position in this half, although they have had two outs at one point. I think they were 6-2 up, back down to 4-2. So Anak's certainly levelling it out a little bit.
Yeah, O'Regan went for the kind of free throw, dodged the reply, and Vamarick kind of caught in that dead zone where, because she's left-handed, she can't see the back of court, or she's got her back to her team, and the two players took the opportunity to do a fairly strong two-ball that was effective in hitting her out.
Bentley there dodging a two-ball attack, getting Flop Arrows forward. Very good opportunity for them to capitalise on that now. Two balls thrown, but one quite wayward of the target, so unfortunately not getting the hit there. Another two ball from Anak. It's set to go off ball this time. Guarantee that hit.
Yeah, O'Regan hit there by the two ball. As I said earlier, if you're a player that you have to burn two to hit, you're in a good standing.
And that's given Floppy Arrows 4 balls. They've gone to capitalise, using 2 of them to get the hit there.
Yeah, Chim tries to go high. Carol managing to get out of the way of that. So we're still here with you. We're just waking the camera back up. Yeah, no hits there. A couple of blocks, leaving the Anak player left in on his own. He's got 5 seconds until no block. So with the new rules, no block will end at the end of 3 minutes. Bounce there.
No block ball from the referee.
So my interpretation of the rules is slightly different to that. I would say that as he's making an active play by coming forwards, I wouldn't call no block.
Yeah, we saw one earlier today actually where I think it was called as a player's starting to release and the refs are trying to decide whether it was sort of mid-release or after. I think the call was the player ended up staying on because no block shouldn't have been called at that point.
Yeah, and also a situation here, as the half timer has reset, as the half timer has ended and they were already in no block, they don't reset to do extra no block, they just continue playing, no stoppage in time. Yeah, on that example, no hit there called on that example. From my reading of the rules, it's on the ref's interpretation of when the balls have settled. If somebody's making an active play, I wouldn't say those balls have settled. I say there's still action going on court. So I'd say that's not quite how I would do it.
You don't want to be distracting a player as they're sort of getting ready to get themselves safe. Suddenly they've got to drop a ball and try and not block it. It's pretty difficult if they have to do that mid-throw almost.
A good block.
A lot of releases there and sort of managing to almost just step sideways on each of them and twist his body.
No, that's fine.
The ball's colliding there in the middle in front of him.
Nothing there.
And
he has been hit there.
A clip on his back, it looked like. Very good honesty there to call himself. I don't think many people have actually saw that one.
Yeah, I thought the balls had collided, which is why I said there was nothing there. But 2-2 at the half, quite a good game. I think they're very evenly matched, which is very positive to see. And now we'll just take a quick break as we go into half time. As some
The guy's coming up. Oh. It's like blocks. Like,
I'd be lit.
I think they called him to stay.
Yellow card. Well, Ryan is still for this. posts on. And invisible. Everything in his opinion, quite like. I like it. Yeah. Like it. Impressive. Well, I hope. So, wait, I'm not... And we are back, just about to start the second half. Score is 2-all. 2-all? It says 3-all on the... Have you missed a set?
But
Just to, no one seems to be complaining that it's,
this seems to be a 3-minute set. They have
Unless-
swapped halves,
unless they're... Unless they are only timing, they're probably only timing the sets and then having a rolling 20 minutes
yeah.
on a different clock, which makes sense. But yeah, a quick start with I think Itchborn or O'Regan, Walton and O'Regan in the outbox. And only Chim in the outbox, but as Van Marek folds over that to get out Tan and bring back in O'Regan. Let's see if we can try and pick up some surnames for the Anak team now that they're here. I have no idea if those are the surnames on the back of their shirts, so I'm not going to attempt anything and potentially get players' names wrong.
Two minutes played, 4-4 on each side now. That catch really sort of brought things back level. We were 5-3 down, was bringing it back, but 3-3 now. A couple of quick hits, another throw there. Anak go back, 2-3. A lot of throwing, and no hits after that. Although actually, they're sorry.
Yeah, O'Regan hit out there.
Yeah.
The Anak have gone with 2 to hit out Van Marek. They've managed to make the hit, but left themselves open. As O'Regan's gone to make the hit onto the number 10. Great long shot from Bentley. He's left in 2v1. That's the far side, so no, still playing for on here. Blocked there by Brett. Yeah. As Jing stands her ground there, as Bentley comes forwards and manages to make that hit.
Yeah, looks like we're getting a 3-minute timer on the court instead.
As we get cracking,
Brilliant quick start again from O'Regan, as you pointed out earlier. And I
O'Regan.
managed to get him back there.
yeah, Reagan not managing to get out of the way. That kind of not the usual high intensity play that we're used to seeing from him.
I think the call there was that the ball was not live on the quick start.
I think that is quite fair. Having refed floppy arrows earlier on today, there was a couple that were touch and go, I would say. So if that wasn't live, I'm not quite surprised about that.
Yeah, I guess they're almost trying to sort of get it right on the edge just so they can get there as quickly as possible. You might have a couple that, they're not quite live, but
Yeah.
you get that extra sort of, 2 or 3 meters and you can really utilize that quick start. Sam Walton hit out on the floppy arrows side, making it 6-4 to Anak now.
Yeah, Anak just playing some quite intelligent dodgeball in terms of where and when they're making those hits. Is always the thing that they've been strong at, with a strong single in the middle by Zara.
Two thrown at Bentley, no hits made. A reply from floppy arrows onto Anak there. Yeah, that's what you say. Risk and reward. He's in the middle. You've got 2 balls. You think, we can get at least a 1-for-1 there, but both going either side of him, and then a reply coming from floppy arrows. So
Yeah. Amrik sends it high as Lau, Chim come forward, and Jing as well. Anak now with 4. Also interesting to see Anak playing a 3-3 mix split. Well, they are for this set at least.
yeah, I believe one of their players earlier potentially had a bit of cramp or maybe a bit of a small injury. Someone
That's
subbed-
Chris.
It may have been someone subbed off earlier today in one of
Sure.
the games, so they started playing 3-3 at that point to in that one. So I think maybe a bit of a management of some cramping issues there.
That's fair. Yeah, Chris, who hasn't played in this game yet, is the ball retriever at the back of court. It's not a block there, or, well, not a block. Don't know what the question is. Lau is questioning something. She's not left court yet. She doesn't know. So they've not paused tight, as in time will carry on going as we hit no block into that timer.
Looked like it was a block that went sort of down to the side of her, maybe clipped a foot, but whether it was after or before it hit the floor.
Lau just explaining why she's questioning things. Yeah, just checking if, because she blocked down with her ball, just questioning if it was her own ball that hit her or the ball thrown at her. So the refs have fairly confidently said that it was her own ball.
Hard to know. When a ball goes past you, sort of flying that quickly, hard to know what's. You feel a little nick, you never know what it was. 2 balls released from Anak there. Second one hitting the target. First one drew out that big dodge, and then the second nice little tracking movement there.
Yeah, Zara's gone low there and it can't go any lower. Chim hit out by a lovely throw by Bentley. Another questioning of something. Refs have been called in again. Don't know what the question here is about. It's a fairly solid hit onto Chim.
So I think Anak may have asked for a timeout, but the ref hadn't called it by the time it was made. So
Yeah.
Well, I don't seem to be calling it immediately at this point, so I'm not sure if that.
Very in sync dodge there by Van Merrick and Bentley as Lau throws the fake, and they both hop over it. Lau and Jing left in against Carroll, Van Merrick, and Bentley. Jim and one of our middle refs just having a discussion now. As Bentley makes a catch. Oof. Yeah. Score is now 4-3. Couple of discussions going back and forth.
A bit of a fragmented set, that one, with a couple of discussions. Sort of, they've maybe killed some momentum in there, but
Yeah,
got a long old while and a half yet.
maybe a timeout's been called. Timeout's been called. Got 11 minutes left on the half.
Yeah, Anak have taken time out between sets, which they've done earlier today as well, actually, utilising it to maybe a bit of a break, sort of regain themselves rather than tactically within a set.
Just heading in now as teams have been asked to line back up. Just clarifying with the refs, or sorry, the refs clarifying with the players.
Running over that quick start again, hit forward there. Managed to make the ball live this time, so
Yeah, that's just how effective it can be. Anak weren't even in a position to reply there.
no, there's
And
very little you can do, isn't there?
Have had to just reset.
I think when you see these foam lines much closer than on the cloth court, it's hard to sort of imagine how quickly they can get back, how quickly they can be thrown. See, cloth ball can take a little bit longer to find your grip off, a little bit longer to get that release off, whereas a foam ball, the second it's in your hand, you can immediately release it and get a very quick release on that.
Yeah, as Jamie just mentioned, with the grip on the ball as well, a lot of players will receive it kind of already in that cocked position where you kind of have your hand above your shoulder ready to bring the ball through. And you don't need perfect technique when you're that close to somebody. It's really just getting the ball on target. So whilst players have refined techniques to get a very good amount of strength and accuracy in the 9 meters that we have, when you're less than 3 or 4, it's just getting the throw out. And when you're that fast and getting the throw out like a Reagan is, it's accuracy doesn't really matter because they're that close. As long as you don't miss entirely.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving away 4 for nothing.
Yes.
After that sort of quick start, we've not seen a whole lot of action this set so far. Again, a little bit muted from both teams, sort of feeling each other out potentially.
It's a long day as well. Most teams, well, all teams playing 4 games. I think everyone has a back-to-back as well.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, second or third game for these teams at this point, I think. Yeah, full 40-minute games with not a lot of subs on these teams.
Yeah. as Van rates it out, I'm going to love you and leave you all as I need to go and warm up for my next game.
Thank you for joining. Good luck in your game.
Thank you. Leave you in the capable hands of Jamie.
So, as we resume here, big hit from Floppy Arrows through the block there to make it 5-4 in their side. About 8 minutes left of this half overall, so we're expecting, maybe Floppy will slow things down a little bit now, use up that time. They're one set up. If they can win this set slowly, that's really an ideal scenario for them. Floppy Arrows managing collecting those 3 balls. It's a really good, once they get possession, they can sort of burn a little bit of time down with that play ball. They can throw a nice safe single. Floppy Arrows there, standing their ground, trying to get the hit. No hit either side, no block called. Anak trying to make the most of the distraction of the call from the referee there, but not quite getting the hit as one player's called out for potentially a back line fault. Another hit called there, Floppy throwing from the back, nice and safe, managed to get a skim through the block. Anak coming up with 4 here in a 5v2, so a lot needed in this no block set for them to turn this around. So Floppy Arrows coming up with 3, sorry. They release all 3 of them, but no hits found. 2 on one player, 1 on the other. Anak come back forward with 2 balls on almost a double running counter that you would see in Cloth and managed to get the hit there. But Floppy Arrows still got the lead in this game. They come out through a safer single this time. They don't want Anak to come forward and throw another running counter at them. Anak collect the 4 balls. Another safe single from Anak. They don't want to be giving away too many at this point. And again, another single from Floppy. Really well placed by Bentley, but the Anak player managed to just get her leg over that ball. And while there's some confusion on passing the balls around, the Floppy Arrows player throws it, but the Anak player looks like he's dropped his ball just before it's hit. And then the Floppy Arrows player going for the catch. He's dropped to the floor and he's almost managed to just about grab it before it hits the floor, but unfortunately it just touches the floor before he does. And then another hit by Anak to bring it to 2v2, but a great reply from Floppy Arrows there. Anak have done really well to bring this set back within no block, but Floppy Arrows still in a commanding position here with 2 players versus 1. They release 2, neither of those hitting. The Anak player comes forward. Oh, it looks like he's got a little bit of cramp in the middle there. He's sort of hopping a little bit. Bentley releasing, giving him the 6. This is Anak's chance to sort of capitalise on his ball possession now. No pressure from Floppy Arrows. They don't have another ball. They've still not got that ball on. He throws, but as it turns out, Floppy Arrows don't actually need a ball on court because they'll just catch it instead. So that puts us at 5-3 in the game, and the referee's just shouted 5:40 remaining, so we're a little bit ahead on our clock. I'm just going to pause that for a couple of seconds to try and get us in line with what the referees are showing. 5-3, not too long left. We've got about 5.5 minutes now. I'll get that going again. So it's going to need to be some potentially quite quick sets from Anak here. If they can win this one, make sure they win the last one as well, but high risk if they don't win this first set here. Floppy Arrows again, quick start there. It looked like it might have just gone past, but it looks like maybe a skim on the side. Anak collecting the 4 balls and going up as a pair now. Releasing 2, but not making that hit, so Floppy given 4 balls while they're 1 player up. 2 balls released again, but another great dodge on the side of Anak. There's a lot of 2-ball releases in this game where players have managed to get out of the way. Obviously, teams identifying these sort of high-priority targets, but those targets have done very well to avoid the hits. A lovely single there that catches the foot of the Floppy Arrows player as she dives to the side. Floppy Arrows come forward, reply with their own, more central throw, but very powerful throw, but she can't quite bring in to catch. Anak coming forward with 4, and they release 1. Another single ball hit there. These teams are having a lot more fun with the single ball hits than they are with the doubles. Floppy's turn to throw now. They've got 3 balls. They throw another single, and another single ball hit. I think we've had 3 or 4 single ball hits in a row there after a couple of doubles that did not hit. These teams showing that even if it is only a single ball, they are deadly with these throws. Unfortunately, we don't get a single ball hit that time to continue our streak. Burden on Floppy, they come forward, good block on the side there, manages to get his hands behind the ball. As Anak come back up with the reply, back at the winger, but little step to the side from Bentley. He decides, let's set back with those 3 balls, let's go together. Release from the middle at the left winger of Anak, lets it bounce in front of him, collects that 4th ball. And a reply from the middle of Anak, no hit found. The game's slowing down a little bit now. He had some very sort of back and forth, frantic single ball throwing. Team's taking a little bit longer now. Floppy faking, not letting Anak know where that ball is coming from. Really utilising the maximum amount of that burden that they can. As Floppy come up with the 3 again, lots of faking as we just saw. A little bit earlier of a release of Bentley on that one. Tries to release at the winger there, but it goes just past him. Anak's turn to release now. That 4th ball that pops up, can't quite get across to it. Leaves us 3 on 3 with about 12 seconds to go until we get into no block. It's a really, really key set for Anak to win. We've got about 2 minutes 25 left of the half. If Anak don't win this set, it's going to be a very, very difficult challenge for them to get back into this game. Brilliant free throw from Bentley, just wide of the mark, but excellent idea. Anak, though, given 5. They make the most of it, getting 1 hit, no second hit there, and Bentley almost half dodged, half tried to look for that catch, but just left the hands hanging below him. Anak coming forward with 4. Releasing 2. And a great sort of barrel roll on the side of Floppy Arrows there to get out of the way of that one. Still 3 in possession of Anak though. Oh, he's released. You see Sam Walton dropping his ball, looking for that catch. You know, we can't block at this point, so you don't want to have those balls in hand, but it just can't quite keep hold of it. Lovely release from Floppy Arrows there. I think it bounced just in front of him. So 5 balls on the side of Anak. No, sorry, 4 balls on the side of Anak now with 2 in the hands of Floppy Arrows. Free throw at 1 player. Looks like it was a hit on the hand on the ball that went past him there. So 5-4 to Floppy Arrows now. That was a really key set for Anak. They've done very well to ensure that they've won that. They've not rushed it too much. They've taken their time, whittled the players down there. It looks like the KWAK Turtles game might have finished now, so I'll try and get the score for that game. So I believe we've got 1 minute set now before we go into no block. So I'll reset that no block timer when we get to that point. So when this hits 2 minutes, that'll be the end of this 1 minute set, and then we will go into a no block. So quick start from Floppy Arrows again. We've seen it utilised so often in this game, putting them 6-5 up. Anak come forward with the 4 balls, not quite able to find a reply onto Floppy Arrows there, who gather the 3 balls again. Got about 30 seconds left to play before we enter no block, but Anak making it 5-5. Floppy Arrows immediate reply to make it 5-4 again, keeping that 1 player advantage on their side. So Turtles versus KWAK, so KWAK won that game 8-3. Anak now coming forward with 4, just before we head into no block. A lot of throws there, 1 hit on the side of Anak. We go into no block now, so we are 4-3 as we enter the no block set at the end of this game. Anak needing to win this no block set to draw this game overall. We'll have a 3-minute no block set. Anak with burden as they are 1 player up in the set. They come forward, release 1 ball at the winger who ducks underneath that, makes sure not to get her ball in the way of it. Burden back onto Anak as they collect the third ball. Come forward, release from the left wing onto the floppy right wing. Release from floppy down the middle. No hit found though. Anak again coming forward with those 3 balls, a burden on their side. Again, another single at the winger. They're playing it fairly safe with these, not trying to give away the possession too much, trying to keep themselves safe as well. Only one player in it, with Anak needing to win this set. Release from the wing of floppy arrows at the winger of Anak, ducked out the way. Both teams not wanting to take too many risks at this point in the game. Still lots of time in the no block set for them to turn it around on floppy arrows side. Floppy arrows push forward, release from the middle, no hit found. A catch found on the side of Anak. It looks like the 5-2 up on Anak now. Anak with 4 balls, releasing 3 of them to guarantee that hit on floppy. At this point they can start taking a lot more risks. They are players up now, using those balls to guarantee the hit. Floppy arrows releasing 2 balls there, getting herself 3 balls. Anak coming forward with the 3. She's going to free throw, dodges down, and that second ball catches her on the knees. So final score in this game is 5-5. Yeah, thank you for watching. Hello and welcome back to the next game in the Foam Premier League. So we have Killer Queen Bees versus Turtles. Turtles just coming off the back of a loss against KWAK on the far court. Bees, I believe, didn't just play, so they would have had maybe a bit more fresh going into this game. Alfie Major collecting all 3 balls, as we have seen all day. Dan Newton releasing at him. It looks like a block into the floor before it's hit his toe there. Bees starting this set with 5 players. I think they've only got 1 woman today. And Turtles giving them 4 balls early on in this set. Release from Femi in the middle of the Bees team there, no hit found. And the reply from Turtles not finding his mark either. Woodall releasing at Turtles straight overhead there. And Turtles opting to gather the 3 balls at the start of this set. He releasing on the backtrap there as a throw comes in from Major towards Femi, doesn't quite find him. No hits in the first minute of this set so far. And there we go, keep finding the hit there. Dan Newton trying to capitalise on the player looking away. Jordan just manages to get his body out the way of that one. 3 balls on the side of Turtles. Now they're coming forward with Burden. Alex Such releases. Dan Newton goes back at Alfie Major, who hops out the way of that one. 3 balls again on Turtles with Burden back on them. Lovely pre-throw from Aiden, hit onto Dave, with Jordan then getting the reply onto Dan Newton. I think even he was shocked at that one. He's coming forward with 3 balls. Release from Woodall on the right, with Alex just going back at Femi in the middle. Aside for Bees and Turtles now. 2 minutes played in this game. We've got about a minute until we head into no block. Release there at Major, who tucked underneath that. Uses the ball well to get underneath that ball. Turtles getting 4 balls. Alfie encouraging his team to go forward. They throw 2, taking Woodall out. Utilising that second ball when they collected 4. So we are 4-3 in favour of Turtles now, with 4 balls on the side of Bees. About 10 seconds before we head into no block. Key releasing as such. Femby releasing into the middle. No hits on either throw there. Two balls released from Turtles at different targets, don't find the hit. No block, just caught by the referee there. 2 balls on the side of Turtles as we head into no block at 3-3. Major tries to get an early throw off as the players come forward. Bees capitalise, getting the hit on Alex Such. Lovely shot by Taylor onto Key there to guarantee that hit. 2 balls on the side of Turtles, who are 2 versus 2 again. A Cheska managing to dodge out the way of Jordan's throw there. A loopy one that's just caught Jordan on the leg as he's concentrating on his throw. Femi releasing at Alvin Major, who drops his balls just before that ball gets there. He collects 4 balls now on the side of Turtles. Three balls on the side of Turtles, so Burden is going to be on Bees to come forward and throw. Alfie releasing on as the Bees are running up, gets the hit there. He's now got 4 balls on his side, so Burden is on him. Both of Bees' balls are right in the middle of court. Not very easy for them to get hold of them at all. Alfie Major releases, takes advantage of the fact that Bees have no balls. Big hit in the middle there. But Turtles 1-0 up in this game. Major doing really well there to capitalise on the player coming forward that can't block. He gets the hit on the free throw. The ball's fall unfortunately for Bees there, and Alfie makes sure that while that player can't come up and pressure, he goes and gets that hit. Bees look for the quick start again. Major's hit that time through the block. Looks like it maybe hit him on the wrist. So Bees starting this set with 6 this time. So I'm now 6-5 up in this game. Block from Jordan there from Dan Newton's throw. Collecting 4 balls for Turtles. As they come up, release from Alex Such, sails over the head. Aiden Woodall goes to go back at Dave Prestige. It looks like he maybe got clipped on the side, maybe clipped his shorts or his shoe. Takes the out when the referee tells him. Release there from Dan Newton onto Jordan, who manages to get the block away. B started the set a lot quicker than the last one. 2 players up in the set, about a minute played so far, just over a minute. Alex Such again releasing into the middle, but not able to find the hit there. 3 balls on each side. Bees with burdens, they have more players on court. Woodall releasing at Such, who ducks underneath it. Such goes back at Woodall, gets the hit in the knee. Released from the middle of Bees, but no hit found, and Turtles given 4 balls or 5 balls to go forward now. So Burton is going to be on Turtles. 1 ball on the side of Bees is released on a free throw onto Maddie, and then a brilliant catch. Brilliant hit on the free throw. Takes a lovely catch off of Alex. Jordan capitalising on him falling over to make that catch and managing to get a hit, but brilliant play. Jordan with a free throw of his own. Looks like it was blocked into the floor just before it caught Aiden on the foot. Aiden releasing at Henderson, managing to step out the way. Jordan going at Cheska and managing to get the hit. Cheska throwing her as the ball that hit her popped up. This is 4 balls on the side of Turtles, so they're going to have burden now. They're only 1 player down. 1 ball released, big hit on the knee there from Henderson. Bringing things even in this game. We've got about 35 seconds before we head into no block. Single ball release from Woodall at Henderson, who manages to get the block away. Woodall and Newton versus Henderson and Taylor in this set, about 25 seconds before no block. Jordan releasing 1 at Newton, but Woodall going back at Henderson. He manages to get the hit, and Jordan just about staying on court. He's wobbling along that back line. Free throw onto Woodall, who sees it coming, blocks it away. Another free throw onto Woodall. And Jordan trying to get as many throws as he can away before we head into no block. Block there. Dodged the 2 balls there, but he can't dodge the next 2. Very clinical play from Bees there. Collecting those balls, making those 2-ball attacks. Brings this game back even with about 8 minutes, 25 seconds played so far. Bees getting the 3 balls going again, as they did in the last set, trying to go quickly, but Alfie managing to make that block. Turtles go back at Bees from that quick start. They managed to get the hit there, putting them 6-5 up. 3 balls on Turtles. They've got burden. Now it's 5-5. 5 apiece as the throw has gone back. Looks like there's potentially a wet mark on the floor there. Time has been paused just so we can clean that up a bit quickly. Time paused. Oh no, sorry, time hasn't been paused. Clock is a little bit delayed there. Apologies. The referee was stood in front of the clock. Release from Dan Newton onto Henderson. He managed to get out of the way of that one. I'll make sure to correct that clock as we go into the next set. Hit onto Key from Taylor. Turtles backtrack, they take the 3 balls. It's going to be burden on them again as they are 1 player up. Release from Prestige at Woodall. Woodall is back at Such, manages to break his block. Such tries to get his ball in front of it, but just skims underneath his ball and hits him in the knee. 3 balls on Turtles, going to be burden on them as Bees just through. Turtles, nice slow walk up. And a release from both wingers actually. Maybe a bit of miscommunication there. Oh, okay, that was a throw after the time, I believe. So all the ball possession has been handed over to Bees now. A bit of miscommunication on the call there. Dave with a lovely little spinning dodge underneath those 2 throws. Jordan ducks underneath his. No harm, no foul on the Turtles' side as they managed to survive despite giving away all the balls. Smith is then hit out on a single from counter in the middle of Bees. Turtles with 2 balls now as Bees have 1 player up in this set. 2 balls released at Jordan, who informs his team that he's out quite loudly there. 5 balls on the side of Turtles now. Really need to capitalise, bring themselves back into this set. Good movement from Woodall there. He sees 1 come high, 1 come low, both different sides of him, and he manages to just sort of twist his body out of the way of them. Bees coming forward with 3 now. 1 ball released at Henderson. Skimmed a hand potentially, and then Woodall, as Dave steps forward, just steps into that throw, manages to take him out. There we go, that half-time timer should be accurate for you now. So, just over 8 minutes left with Killer Queen Bees currently 2-1 up against Turtles. 2-1. So a bit of a slow start from Bees there, not managing to get their quick start off as they have done before. Maybe a bit of miscommunication on who was running for that ball. They do come up, they throw a nice single. Jordan managing to step out the way of it. He nearly steps off the back of court with his foot going behind him. Alex Such hit about 12 times in that exchange, I think, as he's falling over. And it looks like Jordan's been told to go back on. No, okay. Nope, the referee's... Yes, okay. Jordan goes back on. Potentially the ball wasn't live, or maybe Alex Such first, which deadened it. Not 100% sure what's happened there, but hit onto Malley to make it 4-4 anyway. So, major releases at Newton, doesn't quite get the hit. Chester comes back at him. Fleming goes back at Dave, who I believe is hit out on the side there. 3 balls in the hand of Turtles, 3 balls in the hand of Bees. Bees come forward with burden as they are ahead in this set. Henderson steps out of the way of McCarthy's throw there. So 4 balls for Turtles, burden now back on them. Releasing Taylor into the middle. Key steps out of the way of that. Releasing Bees back onto the middle of Turtles at Henderson, who manages to block that one away. Major coming forward with 2 balls, releasing that one. Another throw into the middle at Henderson, who again just ducks out of the way of that one, getting her team 4 balls. Taylor holding the single ball, releases there, no hit found. A release from Newton at Major, who manages to block that one away. Oh, straight through. Oh no, it looks like it clipped McCarthy on the way through her legs there. Good honesty to take that hit. Major and Taylor hit out in an exchange there, unfortunately making it 3-1 Bees. Just Henderson left in again. As 2 Bees come forward, 2 releases. Looks like it's knocked the ball out of her hands on the second throw there. So that brings us the score to 3-1 to Bees. About 5 minutes 20 once we restart in this set. Bees again choosing to quick start, but not going Alpha this time. We've seen Alpha surviving that quick start quite well with 2 balls in hands. They go across at Alex Such instead. Both the balls on the Turtles side, over on the right hand side, with no cover on the left there, so maybe susceptible to a bit of an attack there. 4 balls on the side of Turtles now, so let's see if they can get one back. As they come forward, Prestige releases, but not able to find his target, bounces just in front of her. And it looks like he's accidentally line faulted in the middle as well. Just to rub salt into the wound there. Brilliant release from Benji. You could really hear the power on that one, but a good block from Major, managing to get his hand behind that ball and block it away. Turtles coming forward with 4. A pre-throw from Woodall doesn't find the mark on Taylor. Maddie tries to release back. Jordan releases back and gets the hit in the middle of Bees there. And the ball bounces back to keep 4 balls on Turtles' side. That will keep them with burden. 1 player down. Very sidearm there from Major. Benji releases at Henderson on her backtrack. Tries to move her ball across her body to get the block. But as she does that, just loses control of it. Couple of releases there from Turtles, managing to get the hit as they had 4 balls. Madison releasing into the middle, getting the hit on key there, bringing them back within 1 player. With Benji coming on in this set, I believe it's his first set on in this game. Obviously, recently over in America with the Outsiders Dodgeball, he managed to win the thing, so congratulations there. Benji really sort of leading the way for UK dodgeballers getting into foam. Very much a big part of the community, and managing to go over to America and try out all these different tournaments and learn from a community that play a lot more foam dodgeball than we do over here. So Turtles now with 2 players on versus the 3 of Bees, as Aidan Woodall is hit out there. Maddie releasing at the right wing of Bees, lets the ball go past her, collects the 3 balls. Well, just under 20 seconds until we head into no block now. 2 balls released at Maddie, she blocks 1, 1 goes past her. 4 balls on the side of Turtles. They choose to take the 4, reset. So coming up with 5 balls on the side of Turtles. They come up with 4. 3 balls released at Benji with a bit of staggering in that time. He manages to get out of the way of all of them. Oh, brilliant catch. Absolutely incredible. He turns around. He looks like he's not looking. Alfie releases. Suddenly spam back round. He manages to take that right in his gut. There's about 3 or 4 releases onto Benji there when he had a ball in hand. He manages to jump out of the way of all of them, goes forward to throw, doesn't quite find the counter, but when you can catch like that, you don't necessarily need to get the hit on the counter. 2 balls released at Maddie, manages to get the hit there. That's some brilliant play by Bees to finish out that set. It looked like Turtles were getting some momentum back, managing to pull themselves back into the set, but Bees really capitalised on a couple of mistakes there. Maybe there's some bad timing on those throws, trying to draw out the dodge, and Benji managed to capitalise on that. Dodge those balls, hit the counter in. So we're currently sat at about 1 minute 20 left of the half. And then we will obviously head into a no-block set after that. Benji with a release onto Major, manages to get through both of the balls that he's holding. The speed of that release at the start is really doing some damage to Turtles. Key with another release onto Alex Such, who manages to get out of the way of that one. 3 balls in the hands of each team. Beast coming forward with burden. Aidan Woodall releases to Alex Such, who lets it go past him. Collects 4 balls for his team. We've got about 45 seconds until we head into no block. Release from Alex Such, doesn't find the mark. Benji releasing at Dave, who manages to get the block off, but unfortunately his block goes straight into his teammate. So Turtles can throw with 4. Jordan throws one at Woodall, who manages to get out of the way of that, but about 30 seconds. Henderson passes the ball off and makes a catch. Ball hits her shoulder. She manages to pop that ball up and make a catch, making it even with about 15 seconds to go into no block. Great little assist from Dave there. He receives the ball as she passed across. We've seen multiple times this game. People don't want a ball in hand, they want a catch instead. 0 hits before we head into no block. Lots of releases at players on the back line there, but lots of Matrix style dodging on the back line. So we'll now head into a 3-minute no block set to finish this half. Burden is going to be on B's to start this set. A release from Woodall at Alex, who gets a little bit muddled up and doesn't quite know what to do. Release from Femi at Xavier, who wasn't quite looking, and Woodall gets Jordan as he runs forward. Some very quick play. 2-2 in this set already, with a couple of hits on the B side as well. There's a really frantic start to this no block set, with players really taking advantage of players looking away there. Major and they were releasing at each other, but Prestige managed to find the hit. He almost turns around and dives to catch it. Prestige sits in for the catch. What a brilliant end to that half. Absolutely frantic plays to start that no block set. Starting 5v5 and with a 2v2 within about 20 seconds. Dave with a nice little counter on to Femi there, manages to get the hit. He tries to dive to make the catch, can't quite reach it, and Dave just sits in and takes that catch to bring it back to 4-2 as we head into the half. We'll be back from half-time shortly. Thanks for watching. So we are back ready to go to the second half of Killer Queen Bees versus Turtles, with the score currently 4 to Killer Queen Bees and 2 to Turtles. So a very good end to that first half, with a really frantic no block set going from a 5v5 to 2v2 within a matter of 20 seconds. Dave Prestige managing to get a hit and a catch to finish it off. Big hit from Turtles in the middle there to make it 6-5 at the start of this second half. only 2 sets down. They'll be looking to get a few sets on the board early on, try and bring this back to level. They really don't want to let this game get away from them now, after they've done a lot of work in that final set of that half to get back to where they are. A really good throw there. Dave jumps upwards, but he manages to track the dodge upwards, catch him on the toes. As Turtles come back forward with 3 balls, release from Taylor into the middle at Key. The block and bounces off his toes after that. Turtles with 3 balls, 1 player up, Burden back on them. Alex Such releasing, ball bounces in front of the player. Lovely bit of football there, managing to get Ryan right in the head. 4 players for Bees as they come forward, Burden on them. Releasing to the middle, Jordan with a little bit of a spinny dodge in the middle there. So Turtles coming back up with 3. Release in the middle by Jordan, manages to get out of the way of the post throws, tempted to look for it. Alex doesn't manage to get out of the way of the post throw from Benji. Evening things out at 4-4. I think Burden is going to be on Bees here as Turtles just went back at Benji but weren't able to hit him. Bees come forward, Benji releases up to Major, who just gets him in the toes, tries to get down to block it, but it's such a precise throw that he just can't quite get the ball there in time. Woodall releasing it, manages ducks underneath it, let's go over ahead, collects the 4 balls for the team. Only 1 player down, so they don't need to panic just quite yet. 2 balls released at Woodall, he manages to get the hit onto Woodall. Jordan hit out by Benji, who steps forward and manages to get the hit, and then Henderson manages to get the hit onto Benji after that. 4 balls on Turtle's side now, they go forward, Maddie Smith releases, not able to get the hit. Go back at Maddie, but brilliant catch. No ball in hand, so she can't block it, but she doesn't need to, she'll just take the catch instead. 2 balls released at McCarthy, 1 low, 1 high. Dodged out of the way of both of them. That's some really good plays there from Turtles, punishing on the revenges. We saw Bees coming up and taking advantage of people that had thrown, managing to get the hit, but every time they did, Turtles players were right there to cover their teammates. Maddie Smith, unfortunate to get skimmed there. She looks like she's maybe going for another catch. She's obviously feeling in those catching moves today. Turtles have got 3 balls. Burden's going to be on them as the team with more players on court. Prestige and Henderson both released, neither able to find the mark. McCarthy goes back at Prestige. He collects 3 balls for team and he manages to get hit on the knees. Brilliant shot there. Turtles doing really well to bring that set back from what looked like it could have been another loss to make it 5-2. Suddenly they're only 1 set down in this game. Let's turn this into a 1-set game, so it's really, really tight out here. We get started with the next set again. Coming with a pass back to Key, who fakes, chooses not to go this time. Maybe Turtles have managed to get back quick enough that it wasn't worth it. And the burden's going to be on Turtles to start anyway. Alex Such releases in the middle. Key sees it, go past him. Key goes back at Maddie Smith, who manages to get out the way of that one. 3 balls on each team now. Burden on Turtles. Major releases at Millwood, who blocks the ball all the way across court. Key manages to get out of the way of it, but Femi does not and gets hit on that block. Maddie doing really, really well there. She sees she's stranded in the middle. She knows she can't get back. She steps into it. She takes Woodall out with her. Major unfortunately hit out by Benji in that same exchange, so a 2-for-1 in favour of Bees to bring it even. But then Jordan with a brilliant catch brings. It'll be Major coming back. Should be Major coming back in. But the referee seemed to have told Smith to come back in. Potentially she was hit before. But a brilliant catch by Jordan either way. And then a hit there onto Taylor from Bees to make it 5 versus 2 on in the favour of Turtles. Release from McCarthy at Alex Such, who just blocks it to the side of him, lets his team get 3 balls and go with that. Turtles have done really well this game to bring back these sets where it looks like they might be struggling. They've managed to pluck out a catch, they've managed to take those trades where they are worth it and really bring these sets back. Alex Such steps into the throw there, doesn't quite get the hit. He looks for that tombstone like he made earlier, but he was reaching for that one. He'd have probably stood more chance if he stood up and tried to take that rather than falling down. He took a lovely one against Anak Malaysia earlier, so I think he was trying to emulate what he did then. Bees coming forward with 4 balls now, Burden on them as they've got the majority of balls. 1 ball released to Maddie Smith with a beautiful catch. She slides into that ball, catches it against her shoulder, unfortunately crashes into her teammate, which forces her off court after the catch, but the catch was made, so I'm sure she won't care. Some incredible catches by Turtles in this set. We've seen Jordan take a nice little hop to the side, catch one there. Maddie Smith there, sliding to the side, taking one against her shoulder. Turtles really utilising these catches to bring themselves back in. Oh, Benji! Benji Millwood there, managing to keep himself alive, get Alfie Major out. Dave steps forward, he tries to take that 1-for-1. The shot's on target, but unfortunately it's just a bit too central. Benji releases, hits Dave, and then, to add insult to injury, catches his ball as well. 2 releases from the side of Bees there, both Turtles managing to get out of the way of that one. These sets really have been turned around quite quickly. We've seen catches from both sides, bringing players back in, bringing things even. It's really incredible to watch this game. And now heading into no block, 2v2. Henderson and Taylor versus Femi and Millwood. Millwood trying to take advantage of Jordan coming up with 2 balls. Jordan managing to get out of the way of both of them. No hits on either side to start that set. 3 balls on the side of Bees, who are now coming forward with Burden. Taylor tries to do the same there. Doesn't quite get the hit. Millwood finds Henderson on the back line. Just Taylor left in versus 2 players on Bees now. He releases Benji, bounces in front of him, releases 3 balls at Benji. Just can't quite find the mark. And while he's doing that, Benji's teammate turns up round the side, manages to get that hit. That really does show why it's so important for your teammate and you to be so in line. If you're both there at the start, it's impossible for that other player to just concentrate on one of you. So about 12.5 minutes left of this game. Only 2 sets in it still. And we get going again. Third ball not received by Bees cleanly, so they opt to set back, go with a set player rather than that quick start. And it works out for them with Dan Newton going up and getting the hit onto Taylor. He tries to sink that catch in, but can't quite get his arms around it in time. Turtles come forward with 4. It looks like Alfie Major is out as well on the side of Turtles, potentially for a line fault at the start. I didn't quite see what happened there, but 2 players down for Turtles now. Not an ideal start, but we've seen them take some incredible catches in this game so far, so don't be shocked if they do it again. Although, as I say that, Maddie Smith made an incredible catch last set. Unfortunately, looks like she's back line faulted there. Alex Such not making a catch, but making a very nice hit there to bring things back within 2 players. 4 balls on the side of Turtles. We've only played about 55 seconds in this set, and there's been a lot of action already. Henderson and Alex Such releasing at Woodall, manages to get the block there. Two balls thrown at Alex Such. Looks like the referee's called bounce there, so he's fallen over, but thankfully for him, the ball's bounced just in front of him as he's sliding along the court. 4 balls for Turtles. They come forward, lots of pressure from Woodall, but Alex Such breaking the block with a really nice throw there, just off the centre enough that it goes past his ball, bounces off his shoulder. 1 player game now. Another release from Alex Such, not able to find the mark this time. 3 balls on the side of Bees, they're going to have burden with more players on court. Benji Millwood releasing a lovely shot onto Prestige. Prestige tries to get himself nice and low, nice and safe in the corner, but Millwood just lands that ball right on his toe. Nothing you can do about those ones. Henderson throws back at Millwood. He's obviously the threat in this game. She doesn't manage to get the hit, but she manages to keep herself safe. Alex Such goes back at Newton, but also cannot find that hit. 4 balls left on Turtle's side after all of that, so they're going to have burden. They come forward with Alex Such throwing at Femi. He manages to get the block off, just pings it back above his head. Bees take the 3. They come forward together now. Ball released by Alex Such at the start there to try and free throw, try and put their throwers off, but a little bit early potentially. And that's a timeout called, I believe, by Turtles. So with that timeout, we have exactly 10 minutes on the half-time clock and about 35 seconds before we head into no block in this set. Well, we've got a timeout. I'm going to try and get the score from the other court for you. So on the other side of the hall, we've got Spartans versus Something Dumber. Spartans currently 6-1 up in that game, currently in a 2v1. And we've restarted the game on our side. So 4 bees versus 2 turtles. Bees come forward, they make use of that ball possession, releasing 3 at Alex, such managing to get the hit there. It's just Henderson versus the 4 bees now. And so with one release at Millwood, who manages to just see it go past his head there. So last ball with Henderson now. Bees coming forward with 5 balls. Hey, release all 4 there, managing to get the hit. So that takes us to 6-3 to bees. We're getting to that point in the game now where turtles really need to win every set from this point on if they want to pull this back. One more set down, even if it takes 2 or 3 minutes, it's going to really put them in a world of trouble to get this back. They've obviously played a game directly before this one, unlike bees, who are fresh coming into this. And turtles with only 6 players, so it's going to be a difficult one. You know, 20 or 32 minutes into this game, keeping that energy going is going to be a struggle. Call there for ball not live, so Taylor not hit out at the back of court. Aidan Woodall slightly confused about why that is. I don't think he heard the call. And the referee just explaining it to him there. Single ball released by bees, a little bit of miscommunication potentially. The ball goes very central. Management things, thank you very much. Sits down and takes that one. Prestige comes up, gets the hit there, can't take the catch off Millwood. This leaves us with 4 turtles on court versus 3 bees. 4 balls in the hand of turtles. Two-ball attack from turtles. Cheska just jumps out the way of those, both just going slightly under her legs. 3 balls apiece now. Turtles with burden because they've got 1 more player on court than bees, so they come forward. And we see a release from the middle by Henderson, straight onto McCarthy, who one-handed blocks that, makes sure that her fingers are nice and tight behind the ball so they can't get caught out on the hand. And then a line fault, I believe, there at the back, so flipped away. Lovely shot by Alex, clutch onto the leg there, and he's hit on the backtrack as he tries to fall over with the ball and take a catch. Taylor manages to hit Millwood and do a little spin at the same time to pirouette out the way of Millwood's throw. A release onto Taylor, he's got 2 balls in hand, he chooses to just hop over that, use the balls to keep himself safe. 3 balls on the side of the Turtles now, so it's going to be their burden to release. Taylor, nice and safe, keeps it low, not in a catchable area. Then it comes forward, releases 2 at Maddie, just keeps herself safe in the corner. 4 balls on the side of Turtles now. It'll be interesting to see whether they decide to release 2 or if they go a bit safer than just the 1 there. 2 balls released, Taylor with the second. Maddie draws the block out the way and Taylor manages to get hit onto the shins. That brings us to 6-4 in the game with about 6 minutes 40 left of this half. That was a really crucial win there for Turtles, bringing themselves within 2 sets of this game. If bees had managed to see that out for even a bit longer, then it might have been a difficult game to finish off, but Turtles managed to capitalise on a couple of mistakes from bees, potentially a bit over-aggressive trying to get those hits, and Turtles were there to cover their teammates. False start on the side of Turtles, so I believe we're going to restart the set there. Alpha Major pulled up before he realised that he'd false started, so we're going to restart that set. And we've gone again with Maddie Smith running for the 3 balls there. Cheska opts to fake and then goes again after she realises that Maddie's a bit stranded in the middle there. Apologies, I didn't restart that 3-minute timer. So Turtles with 4 coming forward. Nice hit from Prestige onto Millward. That really is an important hit to get for Turtles. They get the ball back as it bounces back off his leg. Turtles getting 5 balls in that exchange, as well as an important hit onto Millward. He's really been terrorising them in this game with some great throwing. 2 balls released there from Turtles, either side of Taylor on Bees. As Bees come up with 3. Release from the middle, Dave ducks underneath it. Releases back at Fleming, gets the hit there. Dan Newton tries to go back at Alfie Major and he just jumps to the side of that one. 4 balls inside of Turtles who are 5-4 up in this set. Alex Such releases at Aiden, he ducks underneath it, but Jordan's there with the follow-up shot while Aiden's stranded on the floor. He tries to jump up out the way of it, just can't get himself off the floor in time. 4 balls again for Turtles. They retain their 1-player lead. They throw 2 at Taylor, but can't get the hit. She gets herself nice and safe in the corner behind her ball, but Jordan, nice and aggressive, just steps forward and says, if we're going to give away the ball possession, I'm going to get the hit. There's 5 balls on the side of Bees, though. Can they capitalise on this loss of possession? Alfie Major releases at McCarthy, but she gets 2 balls behind it, manages to block it. 2 balls released at Alfie Major. Can't hit him the first time, can't hit him the second time. And that's a line fault from Dan Newton. Alfie Major then managing to dodge 2 ball attacks and get a player out from a line fault. Just Cheska McCarthy left in for Bees with 3 balls on court. John steps forward as she's released, stranded in the middle, and he gets a big hit there to make the score 6-5. With about just under 4 minutes to go in this game. We've seen it a few times this game where Turtles look like they might be going a couple sets down. The heads could drop, they could lose momentum, but they managed to pick themselves back up again, win a couple of sets on the bounce and bring it back to a close game. Maddie Smith running for all 3 balls again. She picks all 3 back and Cheska chooses to fake. We've seen Maddie make some very good catches in this game, so maybe it's not worth the risk of releasing at her in the middle. Taylor steps forward, gets the hit in the middle on Bees. Dan Newton goes back at Prestige, doesn't get the hit. Alex Such releases at Dan Newton, but he takes a lovely, lovely tombstone catch in the middle there. Alex Such subject to a tombstone, similar to the one that he made earlier today. 3 balls on each side now. Bees stepping forward with burden. A release from Dan Newton onto Prestige, clipped on the calf, he takes the hit. John Taylor tries to go back at Woodall, who just steps up the way of the ball. 3 balls again each side. Bees have burden again. Lovely spinning release from Woodall. Jordan hangs in the air to manage to get out of the way of that one, and a block from Dan Newton as Jordan goes back at him. We've seen Bees come up with 3 balls again. A release from the middle from Dan Newton. He gets another hit. What an incredible set so far. This is exactly the point that we need to see Bees step up, make sure this winning momentum doesn't carry on. Turtles won the last 2 sets. Bees need to put a stop to that. And the throwing, brilliant catches, they've really made the most of that. Alfie Major taking a risk there to give Bees 4 balls, but he does get out Benji, which is a very valuable hit, so it might have been worth it. Femi releasing, Jordan taking a catch on the first ball. The second ball clips him on the elbow. Brilliant catch. Brings it back to 4-3 in this set. Release from Major, block from Newton. Bees coming up with 3 balls, burden on them. Safe release from McCarthy towards Alex Such there. 4 balls on the side of Turtles now. It's about 1 minute 30 before we head, about 50 seconds before we head into no block. Henderson releases in the middle, can't quite find her target. Neither team will want to make a mistake at this point. It's a really crucial part of the game. This is very likely to be our last set. Turtles really need to bring this back to get that draw, but Bees cannot risk losing the set now. They're going to play nice and safe. Taylor charges forward with that last ball to try and get a 1-for-1. She gets hit, doesn't manage to get a hit there. Woodall goes back at Alex, actually falls over, and as he's falling over, he manages to block that ball away from himself, almost collides with his teammate, but just bounces beforehand. He hits Woodall through the block, Major hits Newton through the block, as Bees step forward there. Turtles decided, well, you know what, we're going to step forward, we're going to get these hits. No block is called by the referee, with just McCarthy left on the Bees side. One ball left on the Turtles side, but they can't use them to block anyway. McCarthy taking her time here, assessing her options. She walks forward, she throws a nice safe throw at Major. She doesn't want to be caught at this point in the game. Still 4 balls on the side of Bees. Burden is going to remain with them for one more throw. Again, another safe throw towards Major. Major drops his ball. He doesn't want to accidentally block it. And that is time for the half. So we're going to head into a no-block set now. This will be a 3-minute no-block set. Turtles will be winning this to draw out this game. Burden is on Turtles with the extra player forward. They throw all 3 balls, get the hit with the first attack. They wanted to make sure. They didn't want to throw a single. They didn't want to risk a catch. They release all 3 and get the hit. That brings us to 6-6 for the final score for this game. Really exciting game. Turtles did well to bring themselves back into it multiple times. Right at the end there, we thought Bees might have managed to hold on, but Turtles managing to turn that set at the end and get a draw. The next game that we'll see will be KWAK versus Phantoms, which will be with you shortly.
Oh, we're only off once. I thought we were off for 2. Oh, bloody hell.
6-6.
Thank you. Much appreciated. I might not commentate, but I'll be up here.
I come back.
Yeah, no pressure. Down. Thank you.
did.
It's always a hindsight thing. Like you haven't actually got a lot of time in.
Actually, okay, we got.
And then oh,
I could. I just think. How is that? Yeah, I'm gonna ball. Oh, thank you. There we go. I was. Like,
I think another noise must have happened. Everyone's like, oh. Good to commentate. Oh. Okay, David.
Playing against Gunnar, against KWAK,